here we are.
We made it.
Episode 1.
Episode 1.
Yeah, this is exciting. For those of you watching at home, please mind that I'm very nervous. I'll be open and honest about it. But this is the beginning of our campaign, Scales of Fate. I would like to open the campaign with some accreditation and some thank yous to a lot of people that have helped make this project live, as it were. Thank you, mucho thank you, as represented by Hop and Sting Brewery, right over here. The official beer of Scales of Fate. It's been an honor to have you guys be partnered with us, and I'm super excited to have you on the team, Lane.
We love it, and I'm happy to be here.
Me too. Thank you to a certain S.L. Dooley, a fantasy fiction author that has released her book a little bit less than a year ago.
It was October.
October of last year, and her new book is coming out June 22nd, I believe. Mm-hmm. She is a fantastic author that does a masterful blend of high fantasy, magic, and a little bit of science in there too, believe it or not. Big fan of her work. Please check out her website. What is it?
Torn Parchment, or just look up S.L. Dooley or Portal Slayer is the name of the series. It'll be a trilogy, so there will be a third installment coming out. But the first one is already out, and the second one will be on the 22nd. Portal Slayer.
Yeah, so you could jump in now and hit it before the last book comes out.
They are already the first book is available paperback and hardback on Amazon.
Awesome. That's lovely. Okay, another special thank you to Mark and Melissa, the co-owners of D20 Tavern, another one of our partners and sponsors. If you guys are watching, love y'all. See you this weekend.
Here in Denton, Texas.
Here in Denton, Texas, yes, a D&D and board game themed shop. It's a super awesome experience. Plenty of draft beers on tap, including Hop and Sting. Hey, go get you an aluminum cowboy. You can drink like we are on the show. Okay.
If you're over 21.
If you're over 21, that is a very important distinction to make. A special thanks to Michael Ghelfi and Philip Milan. I believe I'm saying that right, I hope so. For letting us use their fantastic fantasy music for the stream. You can find their music on YouTube, Spotify, their website, and if you do enjoy their works for your own D&D setting, I highly suggest signing up for their Patreon. It's extremely beneficial for artists to have that kind of pledge support. I would also like to hit the disclaimer. Some themes, characters, developments within this campaign are heavily influenced by Wizards of the Coast D&D 5th edition. We are always ecstatic to rep the fact that D&D, especially with 5th edition and Wizards of the Coast, has been brought back to life within the community. And though none of this content is canon to actual D&D published works, it is a major nod in respect to their products. So I think finally, just as a brief shout out to Terraino, a wonderful terrain building material used for making maps and modular systems for people to actually move their little minis around. We might have Terraino that we've made ourselves on stream today, but in the future we'll have much more fun and exciting pieces to show. My final thanks, and you guys have already heard this already, but is to my lovely players here. You guys are amazing. I love each and every one of you, and I am so excited to go on this adventure with y'all.
Aww. Let's do it.
We are too.
Actually, postscript, major last said thanks, not last but not least, to those of you watching and supporting us. Without you guys following our content and being part of the hype wave, we would probably just curl up and die in our own imposter syndromes, you know?
Like, subscribe, hit that bell, all that good stuff.
Yes!
Smash that bell.
Smash that bell. Cast a spell on that bell.
Get out of here.
I'm fired. You want to be DM? I'll switch seats.
Yeah, sure. Let's just.
Come on, let's do this. Do you guys want to do like personal intros, or do we want to move straight into campaign introductions? Okay.
Watch our player interviews for some personal intros.
We already
on
did
who
that.
we are.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm sorry.
They are on our channel and all social media, all of the social medias that we are on. So
Yes.
check them out.
All of them, including our Discord, which currently needs a bigger community. Join the Discord, share memes. Let's do this.
Yeah, we'll have a link to that on our website.
Yeah, twistedtabletop.com. So, without further ado, I shall now set the tone for
Battle
Scales
music.
of Fate. Yeah, battle music. Everyone's dying. So,
They're singing in Latin.
hello. Welcome to Scales of Fate. Here may be forged tales of legends, heroicism, or maybe something a little bit more simple, something a little bit more personal. We find ourselves in a universe full of magic, observing in a far world in some cosmic corner known as Levancia. A lush and variable continent known as Silcrest in which we stand, abundant in its wild environments, zooming past climates ranging from frigid tundras, mountainsides pockmarked throughout the entire landscape, rivers cascading from those mountains and spreading far and wide, even insofar as to dry up in the parched desertous areas covered in rolling dunes. There is no biome unrepresented here. However, civilization on this continent is an entirely different subject. Humanoids of all kind are spread thin throughout the land, save for a handful of settlements. The most prominent of these are known as bastion cities, harboring the highest concentration of civilization there is. The largest city spanning at about roughly 35,000 people. You see, in this world, dragonkind reigns supreme. They are the apex creatures in control of the cycle of life and death itself. Living outside of a society such as a bastion city is typically reserved for the bold or the unfortunate. As dragons are very territorial, and many centuries ago, for reasons lost in time, have claimed war on humankind. That war continues to rage today, though that's not what we're focusing on right now. We're focusing on the largest of those bastion cities, a particular one named Drakehaven. Oldest and most tenacious of all societal cities, they serve as the last beacon of hope for humanoid kind to live in a semblance of normalcy. The city itself is sprawled out over the southeastern Cathod mountain range, highly elevated and scattered across the various stepped pockmarks into the mountain. And some say, historians mainly, some arcanists, that this once was an ancient dwarven city, the name lost in time. Large and prominent buildings creating a beautiful skyline loom over the smallest business districts below. The most iconic, the Magist's Grand Spire. A twisting crystalline structure with 3 horn-like spires stretching far into the sky. A powerful and vibrant beam of light emits from its highest tip, stopping a few hundred feet above until splitting into a humming dome-like shape, emitting occasional fractals throughout its sheen. This is the Drakehaven Paling, designed specifically to keep out dragonkind amongst other attackers. It encompasses the entirety of Drakehaven, even below the city itself. A beacon and an ensured gift to those who live there, perpetually being held strong by the protection of the Abjurai, a type of mage, wizard, sorcerer, and the like, specifically empowered of protection, wizardry, and magic. But even more importantly than this setting, we are here to observe the lives and matters of a particular few people, all of which sitting here among us now. Brian, or should I say JJ, would you like to introduce your character to us?
JJ. He's a tall man with a large frame. He's got pretty big hands and even bigger forearms too. He's pretty fit for his age, but you could tell he was probably big once upon a time, but over the years he's gotten a little more lean and a little more slender. He wears a permanently furrowed brow with crease lines on his forehead. He has a long, burn-like scar running across his face, and little bits of his beard and mustache are missing. He has medium-length, dark gray hair and beard, slightly slicked back and curled towards the ends, although it's kind of hard to tell because he's always wearing that hat of his. He has black and white, frosty type eyes, and he's wearing a charcoal gray suit and vest. It's pretty old, but you can tell it's in pretty good condition, but it's definitely seen better days. You could assume that once upon a time it was a pretty nice suit, but you can now also assume, looking at it, that it's probably the only outfit he wears, let alone being the only outfit he's probably got left. Draped over all this is a dark brown leather jacket. It is lined with a royal blue velvety type trim. Underneath this jacket you can see one arm with a spalder and gauntlet, metal with slightly ornate with crests of the Drakehaven military, although it looks kind of different from the ones you see on the streets nowadays. On the other arm, there's a long leather gauntlet with a singular bracer over his arm that has various loops and pockets that he holds his various tools and utensils that he may need at a moment's notice. And underneath all of that, as he's moving back and forth, you can see slight glimpses of gold and silver on his hip, where he carries his sidearm.
A small and simple rotary fan humming above gently pushes the air around you, slightly mixing with the cigar smoke peeling off the end. And as you take another drag, you look back around, and looking you in the eyes, Spencer, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. So I'm playing Xerus, and he is 6'2". He has long white hair, appears to be roughly 30 years old. He has light purple eyes, sharp angular features in his face, a lot more simply dressed. He has a black tunic, black pants, and like grayish brown boots. He carries himself with a little bit of uncertainty, but there's also a large sense of confidence that's there as well, almost like a blind confidence. But yeah, in comparison to JJ, he looks very frail. Yeah, he's a very skinny guy, and that is Xerus.
JJ looks over to you, and you guys exchange glances.
He's off in the other room, and I give a little knock on the doorway.
Come in.
You doing all right there, Xerus?
Yeah, it's just I close a book that I'm reading. I've been reading these books, trying to do what I can to remember, but it seems to be to no avail. I feel like I was a powerful wizard, but I don't know. I've been trying things.
A wizard. Well, if that's the case, you'd be pretty well off here in Drakehaven. You'd make some pretty good money while you're at it. I made us some breakfast. I don't know if you're hungry. It's a little late for breakfast, but
Sure, thank you. Yes.
yeah, I made some eggs and this is an omelet here with some tomatoes and cilantro, and I got I split us a sandwich for the both of us.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you. As I go to take a bite.
Is that everything all right?
It's great.
Is it too much salt? I thought I made it pretty good.
What's the green stuff?
Cilantro.
Oh, tastes like soap.
Soap.
Yes.
Oh, that's some people have known to have that. I guess I've never met one before. I'm sorry. We can go get something else to eat.
No, it's great.
You don't have to. Oh, okay. There's a sandwich too. Okay.
Thank you. Well, in my hurry, I knocked some of the food.
Oh shit.
Off
Let me
the
get some.
table.
Let me get some towels or something. I got some back here somewhere.
Sorry, JJ.
No, it's all good. I mean, it happens all the time, man.
Hold on. I want to try something.
That's not cleaning it.
Well, no, it is that. But
All right.
let me just. And I mutter a few words and kind of do some hand symbols that I've been reading about, and I clean the mess up magically.
Holy shit!
I did it!
What the fuck was that?
It was prestidigitation. That's
The what?
well, I read about it in the book on the coffee
The
table.
book over there. Yeah, they've got some cool stuff in there.
Yeah, it's all about the wizards and
So you can cast magic?
I guess so. I thought I could.
Holy
and
shit.
I just tried.
We gotta
And-
take you to the.
Hold on. I need to try this too. And I do the same thing on the omelet. Oh, this is delicious.
You just said you didn't like it.
Well,
Or cilantro, at least.
have you tried yours yet?
I mean, it tastes.
Like
Yeah.
I do the thing again. Now try it.
As you take a bite of the omelet,
Holy shit! That's fucking
it
good.
reminds you of the home cooking that you had at home growing up.
And I freaking scarf the rest of it down. Holy.
I did it.
You fucking did it, bud.
Wow. I don't know how to contain myself.
We gotta go celebrate or something. You wanna get a drink, maybe? Do you do that stuff? I don't know.
A drink of what?
Well, there's a tavern down the way a little bit, or we can just go pop in. I don't know. So we gotta do something.
Sure.
Fuck it, let's go.
All right.
You guys hop up out of your seats and out of the room that Xeris has been staying in. And as you exit the shop, beams of light pour through the open door. Xeris walks out first, JJ in tow, and turn around, put the key in the lock, and lock the door. Not before you realize that you forgot to turn the close sign. So you unlock it, pop it back open, flip the sign for closed,
Yep.
close the door and lock it up. And as you walk away from the shop, do you mind describing what that looks like?
Yeah, it's a narrow wooden building. Kind of looks like a shack, but the style of it is in that of like a townhome, a condo. It's 2 stories, but it's not very big on both sides. To be honest, it doesn't look that great on the outside. It's a little sketchy, but when you look inside, you can see that everything's very clean, orderly, pristine almost. These shelves of various medicines and herbs on the wall, and tables and exam tables to everything you needed. Fix someone up.
So you lock the door, head out past a little bit of a what yard you have, closed in with a rickshaw, tooth and nail fence if it were.
Yeah.
And heading north on the central street within the impoverished side of Drakehaven, you guys proceed your way with the sun starting to slightly ellipse over the edge of the mountain, signifying that noon is coming. It's about mid-morning so far, late morning. And walking down this dirt path, you see many people in joyous revelation, dancing around, sparking off loud, celebratory toys bought at certain shops, ribbons stringing through the air of different multicolored layers of blue, white, and black. JJ, give me a history check. First roll of the campaign. First roll.
11.
11? Okay.
Solid.
Not bad, not bad.
Above average.
Above average. With an 11, it's an easy enough difficulty class to learn. It slipped your mind for a while, but this is the first month of spring. And what you're seeing gallivanting all around you is celebrations of a festival called Aquaverse. It's the celebration of life, irrigation, fertility. And you know that every single night there is a beautiful and ornate parade of boats that skim down the rivers flowing through the mountains of Drakehaven.
Oh, well, I forgot the festival is starting this month. There's going to be a lot of people on the road. I don't know if you're going to be all right.
That's fine. I like people.
Okay, just wasn't sure.
Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
for checking on me.
All right, yeah. I'll stop and take a look, kind of at the parade. And
Is this the parade right now?
Yeah, essentially, you guys are heading northwest right now, towards the Dragon's Den, the tavern that JJ had described. And the flow of this event also is moving within a similar direction. So you don't meet with any opposition in your heading. You kind of just scoot your body over through the throngs of people and go along with the flow of people heading north.
Gotcha.
Some people are wearing masks and bright and vibrant clothing. Some people are shouting joyous, revelrous songs and playing lutes and harps. But a few blocks down, you pass by the, almost in a tripod-like stance, 3 large boulders with one stacked right on top of it. And in the intersection, leaving some space in between these boulders, is a doorway with a bright painted red sign and a scrawled hand that says Maury's Pun and Emporium.
mind if we swing by here real quick?
Sure. Let's go.
Yeah, show you around. You know,
I don't know my way around.
I give a knock and I open the door.
So you kind of knock on the side of it. There's a leather flap that keeps the front of the shop open, and walking in, kind of announcing like, Rex! You step into the room, and it's dimly lit with like oil kerosene lanterns. Maybe not kerosene, but oil lanterns. And one avenue takes you to the right on one side of the boulder of the shop, and one avenue takes you to the left. And front and center in some form of kiosk, you see your old friend. With a boiled leather cap and big yellow tinted goggles, he wears a tattered, blackened, and stitched together leather tunic. Wearing a crooked smile, some messed up and rotted teeth, he sees the two of you walking in and he goes, Jack, Jackie boy!
Hey, how's it going, Rex?
Good to see ya!
Good. How's the family?
Oh, they're doing just great, and you almost get knocked over as 2 little goblin girls almost push you to the side.
Easy there.
Hey, you two, chill. No dealing with them. But hey, that's love, right?
Yeah. I assume.
Oh, well, where are you two headed?
I was gonna show.
The tavern.
Lovely. You ever been to a tavern there before, Xeris? That was your name, right? I met you a couple days ago.
Yes. No. I've not been to the tavern.
Ah, well,
This will be my first time.
cool. What's the occasion?
Well, apparently,
I learned some magic.
Magic, you say?
Yes.
You got you a rando from nowhere that knows magic.
yeah, you're telling me, bud.
And you're not worried about that in the least?
What about what?
Nothing. Hey, you know what? Good to see you. I was going to ask you to do a game of Dragon Chess because I'm getting kind of bored working the counter here, but you two go on to the tavern.
Yeah,
Come
maybe
back
next
around
time.
later tomorrow or something.
This guy's pretty good.
I make a little bit of fireworks kind of go off from my hand a little bit.
And sparks kind of fly up in the air, making multicolored sparks. And he looks at you and goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa. Careful of the goods there, buddy. Wow, that's amazing."
Sorry, I'm still getting the hang of it, but
Quite all right. Well, hey, maybe you should think about potentially joining the magistrate one day.
I was reading about that actually.
Are you talking about the Wizards Weekly?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you already know this, but hey, they're kind of a big deal in town. They're the ones why we're kind of protected and everything, you know.
Yes. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you on your travels. Hey, you two go ahead and buy a drink. Tell old Ale got that one's on me, all right?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Old Ale got the proprietor of the Dragon's Den.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, just tell him one round's on me, and
No, you're good. You don't have to do that.
no, I want to do that. Let me do this for you. We're old friends.
All right. I appreciate that.
Anytime, Jack. Hey, see y'all around. Oh, and while you're out there, if you find anybody that's looking for a larger than average, like way too heavy axe, and he kind of like picks up. I don't know what the thing's made of, but shh, that's heavy. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Noted. I'll see if I see any big fellas that need an axe.
Lovely. All right, well, see y'all next time, right?
Yeah, good seeing your axe.
Good seeing you.
Take care, young wizard. Kind of gives you a wink.
He kind of I kind of nervously nod.
All right, come on, Chuck.
As you guys exit the shop, walking kind of right in front of you, reading into a long furled up scroll, a tallish woman of blue skin and some goggles resting on her forehead kind of stops, looks around, looks at you two in the shop, and shakes her head and continues moving forward. In fact, you guys turn around as Rax like hails after you. Hey, wait, just a second. It kind of flips open the flap in the door. Oh, by the way, I heard that there might be some sort of like recruiting situation going on military-wise up at the tavern, just because it's a festival and we got a lot of people here down from, Port Galen and stuff. So just want to let you know, especially you, like, be aware that might happen.
For the military recruiting at the tavern?
Yeah. It's spring and they're looking for new people to bolster their ranks or whatever.
All right, I appreciate the heads up there.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime. You guys set off, heading towards the Dragon's Den.
And while we're walking, I'm like, JJ, why was he asking you about, or telling you about a recruiting event? I thought you already served your time.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, though, but I mean, they're always trying to get people back or sign up again and all that kind of stuff, but that's long behind me. I'm trying to stay out of their way if I can, but bad times. Wasn't great.
Well, I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to say thank you for fixing me up. I never really formally thanked you.
No, don't mention it. I mean, I couldn't. What else was I supposed to do? Like, just leave you there? No, it's what I do. So don't mention it.
You're a good man, JJ.
I'm trying. Before we left, I had grabbed some gold out of my safe, and then I give you about 20 gold.
Ooh.
Yeah. Here, this is for the tavern. You can kind of get whatever you want.
Oh.
I know we just ate, but
Thank
help
you.
yourself. Yeah.
So you guys, JJ, you pass over a small coin purse, handing it into Xeris, and as you pocket that into your garb, and continue on your way towards the Dragon's Den, we're going to shift the scene a little bit. Approaching a rather large establishment. It appears on the outside 4 levels in its structure, though the levels appear to get smaller as they ascend because of the roof pinching up towards the top. With 3 very large double doors burst wide open and many, many, many windows also open, letting in the cool spring air that's flowing through this mountain range. Approaching the door and being accosted, essentially, by a few drunkards, too intoxicated to talk. Ah, that's where you going, smart lady? And, Lane, will you please introduce your character?
Smart lady, love it. All right. Well, I am a 6'2" female Vidalcan artificer. I have no hair, blue skin, and violet eyes. I'm of slender build, weighing 165 pounds. I am 42 years old, which is 2 years into Vidalcan maturity. I dress in practical clothing fit for an artificer who conducts real-world research. Do not mistake my dispassion for a lack of emotion. I just tend to keep my feelings under control.
Did you hear us, or what you want to buy you a drink?
No, thank you, sir. I do appreciate the offer.
Yeah, that's fine. And he just kind of like falls over a little bit and picks himself up off the stool. You continue walking further into the tavern. It's not quite shoulder to shoulder, but it is busy. Many people all enjoying various types of drinks and different goblets, cups, even shots and small thimbles. And there's even a bard off in the corner, kind of tuning up his lute on stage, a small gnome man with sandy blonde hair and a tiny pinched nose. And looking around this bar, you can tell that a lot of the staff here are very hurriedly moving around. One woman, about 4'5", has a slight scruff of beard about her chin, walks past you, slightly bumping you. Oh, sorry, dearie, sorry, I need to get these drinks on this table.
No worries, no worries. Seems to be a very busy Aquaverse this year.
Yes. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You probably have.
Well, I'm sorry to be so rude. I've forgotten you, but it's good to see you back.
Yes, Salvo Ma, of the Ma family.
Danny, good to see you again.
Dan, nice to see you.
The Ma family. That's quite a distinguished one.
We've been around.
Hey, tell you what. I was going to take this beer for myself. There's some drunk louts over there that are trying to get fresh with me, but this one's for you.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I slip her a silver.
She takes it and pockets it in like a folded part in her smock, and just kind of like gives you a weak curtsy and says, "We'll see you around, Salvo. Let me know if you need anything, dear."
Absolutely, thank you.
And she continues on. At the bar, you notice a very tall, 7.5-foot man standing back there, just kind of wiping down a mug, face stern, wearing some deep dark leathers. Bright in his eyes, but there seems to be a very large, hideous scar about his forehead. You recognize this to be Aelgot, the owner of the Dragon's Den.
Gotcha.
A good friend of yours from old.
Ah, Elgot. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello, Elgot. How have you been?
You approach the bar, and you're kind of at the end. The bar top's like a little bit full, squeaky, very old, worn seats as you sit down. And he turns and looks to you. He's got light, semi-burnt orange skin, with several tribalistic type tattoos all up and down his face and arms. Very large beer belly. He's a man that loves his ale, hence his name being Alegot, and a long, groomed beard.
You might say he got ale.
Indeed, one could. You sit down and address him. He goes, "Is that Salvo?"
It is indeed, sir.
Me thought you went to Aetherrock.
I did.
It's good to see you back. Come. He moves around the bar as if to give you a hug.
I politely accept it. I do the one-handed, good seeing you too, sir.
Yeah, it takes you and just kind of slaps you on the shoulder a little bit.
Thank you.
Good old friend from Academy. Yes. May I purchase you a drink? I sing you have drink.
She already got me.
Oh, well, this is fine. The next drink is on me. Is this good?
This is good.
This is good. Everything is good at Dragon's Den.
Absolutely.
Tells me what bringing you back from Aether.
Have you heard about Aether Rock?
I don't hear much things about anything that's not as much as ale things.
Well,
We are having problems with hops not coming in from Valley to the west.
yeah, okay. Well, let's just say my tenure there has been cut short.
You're wanting?
My time there has
Time,
been cut short.
Yes, not more time.
I am back ahead of schedule. Let's go with that.
Okay, these good words, I like this.
I will use the good words for you, sir.
Yes. Well, Salvo, as I say, next drink on me. I need to get to next customers.
Thank you.
He actually doesn't move far. He shifts his body slightly to the left and moves a few feet before a hand reaches up, hailing for another beer. Clint, will you please describe your character for us?
All right. So I'm playing Roscoe P. Took, 3'6", stout halfling. He's wearing blue robes, no shoes, wide gold bands on his wrists, tattoos all up his arm. He's got dark hair, various small scars all kind of over his body, like he's been tossed through a few windows in his time. He's got a flask on each hip, a small leather bag, staff propped up next to the bar, and he seems to act like he belongs no matter where he goes.
And as you...
Am
Go
I
ahead.
next to him?
Yep.
Say, oh, I did not see you there. Did you need an ale?
Not anymore, I got one.
Oh,
But, I mean, this won't take long, so you want to buy me another one?
certainly. Here you go.
Yeah.
And as you hand that ale over to Roscoe, you see kind of leaning forward a little bit, like rising up out of the seat to get a good look at you, a small red, what appears to be, kobold. Jessica, will you please introduce your character?
So, from what you can see, there's just a lot of red. It's like this lizard-like creature tucked back behind Roscoe. Mostly what you see first is these darkened at the tip horns and various other pointed ears and almost like fins along the back, like spines that lead down off the base of this stool is a tail that is also red and scaly with darker points at the tip. But he is wrapped in a large black leather coat that almost swallows his figure. The main thing that stands out from this smallish frame is a large lute that sits across his back, strapped across his torso, that almost kind of seems too big for him, but it's there nonetheless. But seems well dressed, has a nice purple button up underneath and nice black slacks. And these piercing orange-red eyes that bore into you as they try to judge who you are and what the conversation that will ensue is going to be.
Oh man, Kobold. Don't worry, these guys will look over you like 5 times. Just take, I got an extra one. Yo, just take this one.
I appreciate it, Roscoe.
Cheers.
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 And you are
Salvo Ma.
Salvo Ma.
So
Am I saying that right? He's not.
You are. He is not. But good effort.
Sayable.
Salvo.
Yeah.
Think like a barrage.
Salvo.
Close enough. I'll take it. What was
You're
your
not. I'm Roscoe.
Roscoe.
Man, you're not drinking?
I
It's like already what 11 or so in the morning. Like,
tend to
fuck.
take my libations in moderation.
Oh right.
I don't drink this early.
So, how are you doing?
Pretty fine on this morning.
I get it mixed up too. They said it was morning, but I haven't been outside.
You put a drink in my hand. Now I'm confused.
Oh,
but
yeah,
actually,
well,
you can
they'll bring
hold
you
on to
drinks.
that
It's
for now.
11:17
Well,
a.m.
it won't be there for long.
That's the idea.
finished this one already.
You seem to be telling some interesting stories when you've had a drink. So have at it.
I got them all the time.
Have another. You can have mine.
Yeah. Well, first off, where is my breakfast?
You speak that out loud to the bar, and
Yeah.
as you kind of say that, the small dwarven woman from earlier scurries past, and she hears you say that. She's like, "Oh, breakfast for the bot taps on the way, dearie."
Thanks. That's, yeah. It was a long night or day or a while. But this morning's rough.
Have you slept?
Yeah, they woke me up in the corner, so I must have been asleep. But start another day, keep them going. Don't want to slow the pace. My body's not used to that, so.
Hair of the dog and all that.
Oh yeah, you just keep it rolling.
All right.
At this time, Jack and Xeris, you guys walk in. It is a merry and happy, boisterous sight to see. Xeris, will you please give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, okay. All right. First saving throw of the game. All right.
that
First saving throw of the game. Oh.
Up, out of the box.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Not bad. It is 14.
14? Okay, 14 will do it.
I'm sorry, 16.
16 will definitely do it. You walk in, and for a moment, Jack, you see Xeris kind of hesitate by the door, taking a quick look around, a little bit nervously, and then takes a deep breath and steps forward. This for you is new behavior. This is the boldest you've seen him walk into a crowd of people before.
Not bad, kid. Give him a little pat on the back as he walks off to the.
His heavy arm falling on my back almost caused me to stumble. I correct myself again. Yes.
You should go order yourself a drink over there.
How? Do I just...
Oh boy.
I got this.
You got it.
I got
Just
it. I got it.
Watch
Okay,
the other
I got
people
this.
pick up on the.
I got this.
Yeah.
I go up to the bar
Okay.
and without necessarily looking for attention, I say, I'll order a drink.
Well, that's why you're here, mate. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
You want like a beer, and mead, and ale, some shots.
Sure, yes. Can I order a drink?
All right, this man's buying one of everything.
Oh.
All ale good.
Oh.
Yeah, he wants a beer, an ale, a shot, and a mead.
Oh.
Bear, the Quint special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
The Quint special?
No, he just wants one.
Very good. You
one-
need to try everything.
One drink.
He's
One?
not at 100% yet, so you just need to start a little bit lighter.
Why, send... Okay. Which drink?
Which drink?
Get him a beer.
Yeah.
Just a beer.
Good ale. How special. Welcome to Dragon's
Yeah,
Den.
if you got ale, yeah.
He is
I
known
got
for his ale.
ale.
I do recommend that.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I'll have the ale.
My name Elgot Rye.
Nice to meet you.
Elgot Rye.
Elgot guy.
I forgot about
I
his last
got
name.
ale rye. And he kind of like turns around slowly. You can tell that like he means well. He's just a little bit dull.
Drunk?
Just not even drunk. You can't like his motor skills are perfectly fine as he moves over to a very large barrel, kind of pulls the cork. You see a couple dregs come out. He goes, smacks on the barrel, and more beer starts to pull out, and he closes it off and hands it over to you. This is easy a quart mug of dark brown, sour-smelling liquid.
Ooh. Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcoming. To Silver.
Yes. Here's 1 gold.
Thanks.
Elgot, which
Whoa.
version is this?
Too much. Oh, summer brown, nice toasty on mouth.
Summer brown. So last summer.
Nice and toasty. Here, you're getting change.
Okay, thank you. Then I put the 8 silver back in my bag. And I say, thank you again, nodding.
Oh, if you're
Waiting.
gonna thank him, you gotta tip him. You never been to a bar?
Oh, I mean,
It is out kindness, you know.
He doesn't know.
It is okay.
I give another silver.
Thank you.
Won't taste as good
Yes.
next time when he spits in it.
Thank you for the tip.
You see
I
him
appreciate
take the
that.
silver, it kind of like screeches across the wood, and when he picks it up, it looks like a teeny tiny coin in his 2 fingers as he pinches it into his pocket. And he goes, if needing anything, letting Elgot know. And he kind of like makes this weird hand motion that you're not really sure what it means. Turns around, walks back towards the other side of the bar.
What an interesting fellow.
He's great.
I've known him for years. He is a particular person.
He seems nice.
He seems nice. He is nice.
I hope so, because I'm running up a tab.
I guess we'll find out then.
I don't want to ask him how much it is.
Oh, don't do that.
Never.
I mean, you can run up a tab. Just do pay the man.
Oh, yeah, run up a tab, run out of tab, It's a game.
I don't recommend the latter.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. He's kind of scary. He's a nice guy,
Yeah, sure.
JJ, do you know these people?
but I can't say that I do. But I mean,
You only, at this moment, recognize the kobold.
yeah. Well, he runs the coffee shop or tea shop down the way. I don't know. Have I taken you there yet? I don't know.
Tea shop. Have I been to the tea shop? I've not been
You
to the
have
tea
not,
shop.
no.
That sounds nice, comparatively speaking.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. real
From
quick.
a sip?
That's it.
That's good. That's gonna be a 19.
It hits the back of your throat, and you felt like a gag before. It almost gets to that point, but you take the rest of it, sucking it down, and not the best thing you've ever tasted. It
Had
it
cilantro
almost
earlier.
tastes like fermented, more so than it needs to be.
I definitely prestidigitation it.
Okay.
That is great. That is good.
If you're looking for actual good drink, Steeping the Cups is a great place to go.
Steeping the cups. That does sound nice.
Do you enjoy tea?
I do. Do I know what kobolds are?
Give me a history check. However, at disadvantage.
Okay. Ooh. Well, a 2 and a 6 on the dice. It'll be a 7.
Okay. You've seen a couple of figures and silhouettes moving about the city the few times that you have passed through certain streets that look similar to a kobold. So this is not an unrecognizable feature to gaze upon. However, you don't know what a kobold is,
Got you. Okay. I know dragons are, at least from reading.
at least from reading. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that does sound nice, little dragon friend.
What did you call me?
Friend?
Oh no, man.
What did I?
Can I
what'd I do?
roll to see if I know what a kobold is?
You definitely know what a
Don't,
kobold
Okay,
is.
I'm like,
don't.
Quick correction there. Kobold is the
Oh,
species
not
that you're
friend?
speaking.
Oh.
Friend, yes, friend.
Okay.
Possibly.
We'll
Sounds like
see.
they have a lovely tea shop.
Oh,
How long is your tea shop in
I'm
there?
sorry. I didn't.
I don't know him, by the way.
I don't. I take a silver
Can I
and
make
I
it-
give you a silver.
Can I make an insight check to see like how I feel about Xeris as like a person? Like, you just clueless or?
With your passive insight, you can definitely tell very clueless.
Okay, cool.
I'm innocently not understanding. I give you a silver, thinking that this is what I do.
This worked last time.
You just gonna buy them off?
I thought you said they spitting your
You
drink if
know-
you don't do
you
that.
know-
She invited me to have a drink.
I'm glad you're kind of learning the rules of the place. I am not a dragon. In any way.
A kobold.
Kobold, correct
you.
is the term. Friend, better term.
Okay, and your name?
Thalner.
Down there.
And you are?
Xeris.
Xeris. Nice to meet you, Xeris.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, Xeris, man, you seem pretty new here. I've got a game that you should play.
You know,
I like
that sounds
games.
delightful.
Games sound fun.
Yeah, you still got some more of that silver?
Yes.
Oh no.
All right, so
Sure.
first one you want to choose race.
What?
You want to do a race?
We're gonna do a race.
Oh yeah.
So we're running?
Oh no,
Oh.
no. Do you have a knife?
I don't
I have a knife.
have a knife. Oh.
Thalner produces kind of this curved blade dagger. In his hands, it looks pretty sizable, but realistically, it's about 7 or 8 inches. But it looks real dramatic when he reveals it and hands it, of course, to Roscoe about the same size, but
so
to everybody else is
Whoever wins
it's like,
takes the other one's tab for the whole day.
I don't want to take
This
the
is-
tab from you.
No, I wouldn't mind at all. You're a new friend. You can take my tab.
This is fairly normal.
You just
in tapping
gotta
games.
go. You just gotta go
okay.
back and forth. It's all. Just
How much is this tab?
Oh, he kind of
Okay.
walks
Just-
over. Oh,
How much is that
between
guy's tab?
each finger and back. It's
yeah.
Yeah, that's
simple.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
You bleed, you lose. Here you go.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
8 gold.
And so I just try to go. as
Oh
fast-
yeah, I'm already counting.
But if it's a race, shouldn't we do it at the same time?
Sure. Got my own.
Okay.
Go.
Let's go. Okay.
I need you both to give me dexterity saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Oof.
It's a 24.
24.
It's gonna be a 13.
Okay. So, with a 13, you see Xeris kind of like timidly, like fingers not even fully flat on the surface,
Going slowly.
going slowly. Stab, stab. Speeding up a little bit and then like nicks the side of his hand.
Oh.
And then you see, as you look up with a little bit of a bead of blood dripping, you look at Roscoe, and Roscoe's just staring at you, wild-eyed, and going.
Wow. I think I read about this in one of the books. This is a hustle.
So you do know. You know what? Just for that, I'll let you take my tab anyways.
Thank you. You're so kind.
You hear that? All good, all ale. He's got my tab.
He said it's okay.
Xeris, with your passive insight, you can tell that something's a little off, but socially you're not fully grasping what's happening.
Okay.
Shit, this guy's good. Watch out.
Shall we play some Three Dragon Ante?
Let's make it 4.
Well, Three Dragon Ante is the name of the game. JJ showed me.
Sounds like not enough dragons, but all right.
Trust
I
me.
want to play.
Sure. The more the merrier.
I liking play Dragon Ante.
I remember.
Bet my tab from yesterday.
No. You pay tab, but I play game. Maybe you help play tab with this.
Okay.
Okay.
Pay tab.
He takes 3 very worn, bony-looking pieces of cubes in his hand, holds them aloft, kind of shaking, and he smiles a bit. You two play here. Alvo, old times. When you study, you play with me.
Sure.
It's okay.
Why not?
Okay. You play too?
Do me in?
That's
I suppose that's what we're doing.
And it was Xeris, correct?
Yes.
Yes, a tab is an accrued debt owed to another party.
Oh, that's.
The party being...
You tricked me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the city.
Thank you.
maybe.
Yeah, remember that
it's-
counts for the whole day, and it just started.
No problem.
Maybe
I don't know about all that.
This seemed like joke. Ah. Okay. So he kind of looks at the five of you. He takes out this wooden frame. Like there's no bottom to it. There's no top to it. It's just like a diamond-shaped wooden frame. And for JJ, Salvo, Thalner, and Roscoe, you would all know that you roll throwing the dice towards the bottom of this diamond-shaped frame, cascading up into the actual kite of it.
Isn't Three Dragon Ante a card game?
It is, but not here.
Oh, because
Yes.
that completely messes up my plan.
It is, but in the city of Drakehaven, in this setting, this is a dice game. So I need everyone who's playing to take 3d6 dice.
Does anyone need D6?
I'll take a d6.
Now,
Actually,
the
I'll just take a d6.
Here,
I got it.
I got
the
I got 4 to spare.
quick
Didn't know I was going to be gambling.
and let it be known, JJ and Roscoe, you two can add your proficiency modifier to any one dice. The goal of the game is to roll 3d6 and get the highest number. If you get 3 sixes, you automatically win. However, if someone else gets 3 sixes, everyone else gets eliminated, and in order to continue the game, you have to up the ante. If you decide not to up the ante, you must split the winnings. It's pretty simple other than that. Now, let's say that nobody gets 3 sixes. Let's say that nobody gets any sixes at all. Then the next highest function is 3 of a kind, and the next highest function is 2 of a kind. And then after that, it's sequential. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, etc.
So not highest total.
Not highest total. No.
All right.
So, Aelgot kind of takes out the 2 silvers, or the silver that was given to by Xeris, and lays it down on the counter.
What's the ante?
1 silver ante
Okay.
That's 1 silver ante.
is paycheck for day.
Why don't we
Take
do
the-
gold?
I do gold. Maybe.
No.
Is that okay, Roscoe?
No.
I'd rather stick with silver.
It's what I was gonna suggest.
Silver's fine. We get to play more.
Maybe we could just play a side game, me and you.
I got a game we can play later.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
I'll buy her in with the 1 gold. Or him
I'll
in.
just take this silver Sirius gave me.
Oh, but we're raising it to 1 gold. Or who's it?
1 gold?
Yeah.
I do silver, I do gold.
I'll do gold.
Well, I guess if we're playing, might as well play for gold.
So I'll put 1 in for me and Thelmer.
Okay.
I start kind of
Appreciate that.
just saying like random mumbling nonsense.
Hey,
Okay.
no talking while they roll.
It's the only thing that helps calm my nerves.
Yeah,
And I
well,
keep doing
this
it.
calms mine.
Sorry.
What are you making sound?
I don't know. Let's play the game.
Okay. And you see rolling across the diamond 2 dice splash off the edge, one of them landing on 3 and one of them landing on 6. The last one, just before it touches the edge, rolls 6. He's got 2 6s and a 3 on the board.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Who'll turn next?
This guy.
Aha!
I got 2 5s and a 6.
2 5 and 6 is good.
It's alright.
It's okay. But who's going next? As it stands right now, Aelgot's in the lead.
I'll give it a shot. Besides, I didn't chip in with my own money, so what have I got to lose? 2 6s and a 5.
Ooh.
You roll that, like the dice kind of flaying from your claws a little bit, bouncing a little bit inside of the triangle or the diamond shape, and rolls 2 6s and a 5, and you see Elgot just kind of like, okay. You can tell that he feels slightly defeated, but not upset. Who next?
I'll go.
Do I have the...
A 6, a 4, and a 2.
Same dice luck always, Salvo.
Yes, sir.
Do I have to add the total proficiency? Or can I add some of it?
Nope, total.
Total.
Yep. It can't go over, but it has to be on one dice specifically.
So I can't increase it by 1, is what you're saying.
You can increase it by 1, but you can't put that other one somewhere else.
Just 1. Okay.
Yep.
So, pick up the dice and I sling it across.
I didn't know that.
3 5s.
3 5s? Okay. And did you add your +2?
I didn't
Roscoe?
know I could add just 1.
You can add just 1. It doesn't go over. You see what
I
I'm
got
saying?
3 5s.
So you got 3 5s as well? Okay. With that, 3 5s, 3 5s, and 2 6s, this kind of sour look in his face, like, he looks at you, Roscoe, and he looks at you, JJ, for you two are tied for the lead at the moment.
I get 3 6s. I press the digitation to my dice.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
That's going to be a measly 21.
Okay. You guys see Xerus kind of shake the dice a little bit. Has a little bit of a mumble in his breath, but he hasn't necessarily stopped since Roscoe had mentioned something about it. And he rolls it, and he rolls a full 3 dragon ante.
Is that good?
Oh, you
it's
win!
good, you bastard.
You
Just
win!
3 of a kind. You got 3 of a kind.
Quite the beginner's luck. Nice.
And to be clear, Roscoe, it looks legit. You do not sense any foul play here.
Me too, same.
Same.
I sense foul play anytime someone wins.
Okay, sure. In character then, yeah. Okay. Funny
So I won.
voice man win.
Okay.
He hands
Thank you.
over his silver.
Thank you.
And you have effectively won.
I already put my money on the
Oh, I'm
table.
You have effectively won 6 silver from the exchange.
Wasn't my
Gold.
money.
Gold.
Gold. Oh, I forgot this was gold. You've won 6 gold from this exchange.
I like this game.
I do not.
I
This is
lost
fun.
2.
Just wait till we win.
Roscoe, do you want to maybe make it more interesting? Just me and you? 5 gold?
Oh, I'll bet 5 gold, but now it's my game.
I'm betting 5 gold.
A different game?
Oh, yeah.
What game?
It's called Slapsies.
Oh no.
I don't know how I feel about that game.
Let's wait till you get some more drinks in you.
Can I roll perception to see if I caught that? Having also an understanding of magic, specifically
Okay.
that
yeah.
spell.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Arcana.
Perception 15.
Okay. Nope. It looks legit. Rolled a 3 dragon ante right out the gate.
I would like to argue the same.
Go for it.
Especially toppling me for
It
first
looks
place.
legit.
What did you roll more specifically?
An 11.
An 11? Okay, yeah. Looks totally legit. First beginner's luck to be certain.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I always enjoy a good underdog story.
I lose gold. I go back to work
Beginner's
now.
luck, man. He's the one that suggested the game.
I did play it a time or two.
Oh. Well, then never mind.
I never had the 3-6 thing happen. This was the first. Oh, that's what you meant when you said that's the... Okay, yes.
It's the name of the game.
I get it, yes.
Yeah, that's how you win.
It's the dragons on the 6.
Right,
I
yeah.
get it now. That's the 3 dragon. Okay.
JJ,
Oh, my.
Roscoe, Salvo, and Thalner. As your eyes sweep over the diamond ring of the 3 dragon ante, the dice that were representing 3 6s show a 2, a 3, and a 4.
Oi! What? The
Wait, what
hell's
happened?
going on?
Prestidigitation lasts 1 minute.
I didn't roll again.
I bumped the table. I'm sorry.
Your legs are too
Quad
short to
feet.
bump the table, just like mine.
They're directly underneath the table.
Thalner, give me a deception check. If you would like, Roscoe, you may do an insight.
That's gone.
That's good.
15?
15?
Thank you.
No problem.
You said deception?
Can I go to pick up the die?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 25.
Yep. Roscoe, you firmly believe that your newfound kobold friend had bumped the table. In fact,
kinda-
you felt it bump.
Yeah, I kind of scoot back my chair a little bit, and my feet are like directly underneath the bar top. Like, I can't help it.
You better try.
The game was over. What did it matter? Let's move on. What was this other game you were talking about?
Slapsies.
Slapsies.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of that.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I feel like
we
I can
can
put one
play.
and one together to figure that one out.
Yeah.
Does it involve slapping by chance?
This guy gets it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Not how it works.
That's actually it is.
You guys hear the tavern erupt in a roar of cheering. Everybody's screaming, yelling, "Whoa!" Lifting up drinks in the air, lifting up their hands in the air, and you turn to look, and a person wearing very shiny metallic armor, large pauldrons, kind of burnished black and white swirled, a navy blue cape. As this person kind of walks further down, you see from a bit of a distance a very pale, milky skin, red with a tint of yellowish eyes and pure white hair, kind of cut into a squared off shape, very close to his scalp. And you hear him say, the celebration of Aquaverse. One drink on us. And remember, we're the reason why you guys have such peace in the city. Am I right? Am I right? You hear some more people cheer. A couple of people start going up to the bar, squeezing in between you guys, asking Aelgot for beers, saying it's on Theo's tab.
Who
Theo?
the hell is this guy? But yeah, I'm getting 3 beers for my friends.
Okay, one at a time. One at a
No,
time.
I'm carrying them all.
Can I get some help, pour? And he goes to start pouring. Several of the other barmaids and barmen head to the back and start pouring off beers as well.
I need to settle his tab before those beers as well.
Wedding settle tab. Roscoe?
Yes. We
Okay.
played a game. in the
9
past.
gold.
9 gold.
9.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
Do I recognize this, Theo?
Give me a history check.
9 gold.
I
How long
lower
have I
my
been
hat
taking here?
and bring my coat over a little bit more.
Critical fail.
Give me a stealth check.
Nat one.
JJ, give me a stealth check.
First nat one. First nat one.
There's that one.
First nat one. Salvo, you do not recognize this man. Seems very human in shape. Tall, muscular. Definitely a keeper of the peace. You would recognize that much by the armor and the insignia.
Sure.
Just a blue and white kind of insignia with a closed fist surrounded by brick walls.
Gotcha.
But you don't recognize this man at all. No.
Gotcha.
What was your stealth check, JJ?
23.
23? Okay. Just kind of bend over, pull your coat up, start drinking.
And I recognize this guy, or I just know what he's from.
Your passive perception, you know exactly who this is.
Okay.
You would know this as... Let me show it to my notes. Theodore Azarius. You know that he is the current captain of the peace, which means essentially he is the glorified leader of the guards within the city of Drakehaven. About 6'2", very proud, almost erring on the sense of arrogance. And you also know that this is a little bit more information than necessary at the moment, but that you know that he is married to a spouse who runs a bakery within the city.
Oh boy.
And if any of you would like to talk to me about potentially joining the fine ranks of those that keep us safe here, I'll be sitting at my usual table down yonder. Moves over, kind of sauntering as he goes. Someone actually hands a beer that they had gotten for him, and he takes a large sip and continues moving forward.
What a douche.
Do I get
I mean, I'm gonna drink his beer, but
do I get the implication that he doesn't look like a wizard, right? He looks more
Very
physical.
does not look wizardly or magical in any sense.
Do I feel like I could go up to him to talk to him about maybe learning more about the wizardry arts?
Give me an insight check.
Sure. That is going to be a whopping 9.
With a 9, looks official. You're not actually certain what any of the magistrate looks like here.
Sure. So, yeah, I'll go walk up to him, chest puffed. Hello, my name is Xerus, and I would like to help protect.
Okay. You guys see Xerif kind of get up from the stool, slide over. JJ specifically, you see him beelining for Theo in this manner.
No.
I'm already gone.
And as you walk up, and he goes, sorry, what was that?
I would like to learn the arts of wizards, so I can be helping as well.
Okay. Where did you study?
I need to study.
Okay. Tell you what. What was your name?
Xerus.
Xerus. All right. The fastest way that you'll get to unlock arcane tomes and scrolls in education as such is if you join the Justice of the Peace. Joining us will ensure your expedient magical education.
So if I join the Justice of the Peace, then I will get to learn magic?
That's right, yeah. In fact, I've got a sign-up contract right here. I've got plenty of them in my bag, and fill this out, and you'll be well on your way to being a powerful mage.
Sure. I rush
Do I
over.
see? Yeah.
I take the paper.
Okay, you take it. Go have a drink on my tab. On the military's tab, that is.
Okay, and it was Theo, right?
Yes. And he turns over and begins talking with one of his other colleagues. He says, my, there's so many people about the Aquaverse this late. This early, I suppose. And the other one just says, yes, there is. Mind yourself. Kind of gives a stern look at him.
I turn around and I'm sure I'm immediately met with some allies.
Well, I was waiting to see if you were about to sign it, but you didn't, so I'm chilling.
I need to fill it out.
Oh, okay.
You take it back to the bar top and kind of unfurl it on the bar next to you.
Man, what did that guy give you?
Exactly what I was looking for.
I don't
actually.
think so. Do you even know who he is?
Theo, actually.
What do
yes.
you want from him?
Well, it's nothing directly from him, but more of what I want for myself. And
Trust
so-
me, whatever you sign, he's gonna get more than you will.
Might I see that document?
Sure, I was about to read it over, but yes.
What else did he tell you?
That if I want to be a wizard, I just need to join the Justice of the Peace.
Do you see any wizards there?
Where's the Justice of Peace, JJ?
Oh, it's over that way.
Okay,
Man,
there's wizards
I'll be
there,
honest.
right?
I don't know who this guy is, but he seems like a real asshole.
You don't want to know that.
He does kind of seem like an asshole.
Yeah, I heard something about a tab. Did he mention? Is that something about?
Yes. Oh, thank you for reminding me,
Yeah.
Raska. Alegot, can I have another ale, please?
Oh, you're coming up. I need a minute. I'm still pouring.
Sure, thank you. Thank you, Raska, for reminding me.
Salvo, you pour over the scroll, and essentially this is similar to a draft. It's not a forced joining of sorts. This is essentially a contract binding parchment that says, I enlist into the justice of the peace, therefore forfeiting all civilian rights outside of what is my higher call of duty.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to say, like, you can absolutely review this yourself, sir. I do believe this is going to be limiting if your goal is to further your development the magical direction, I believe.
He hands it back to me.
As
or
he
she
hands it
hands
back, I take it from his hands and jam it into my jacket.
It means you're gonna be a slave.
Well, surprisingly so, before JJ grabs that, when I get it back from Salvo, I read through it at lightning speed as JJ says, oh, yes, please take it. I now see the fine print. Yes.
You might want to consider more the Abjurai direction, if I was going to guess anything.
Bless you.
Thank you. They typically tend to be more magical in their employment of business.
Sure, yes,
Actually, do you know anybody over there?
I don't know anyone personally, but I am familiar with their sect.
Because he just discovered he can do magic and stuff, but...
I may have a connection or two.
Yeah, we'd appreciate that if you could.
Do I have a connection or two?
Yeah, no role necessary. You've met a few members of the magistrate, though it's been a while since you've been in town. Most of your personal social connections are within the Izzet Academy.
Right.
However, a few names come to mind, particularly one of the name of Sukra, who was studying and specializing in transmutation magic, that she planned on bringing that education back to the academy, as it were.
Transmutation, gotcha. Was she in Aether Rock with me? Or
She was not.
just at the academy then?
Yeah. So,
Gotcha.
long story short, she was like a what is it called in college when you're in like the first 4 years? What is that called?
Undergrad.
Undergrad.
Yeah, she was in her undergrads.
Transmutation undergrad.
Yes.
Classic.
Exactly.
I do know a transmutation undergrad, but now at this point, graduated. Could be serving there. They might point you in the right direction.
are they under or over the graduation?
They are overgrad
Okay.
at this point. They were in their undergrad of transmutation.
Okay.
You pick up the semblance of it. Like with your passive investigation, you get the sense that when she speaks of under and overgrad, though confusing at first, it is indicative to you to someone who has studied for a little or a lot of time.
Sure. Well, yes, I would definitely very much appreciate if you'd help me get there.
I'll have to reconnect. I'm freshly back into town.
Any help is appreciated.
I'm willing to help.
Aside of silver.
No tip necessary, thank you.
Okay.
We appreciate
When
that.
do you tip?
Typically at the bar, service industry, good service, prostitution, you know, the usual time.
Usually tip the little people more, like a lot.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Oh.
Roscoe. Give
You're
me a
good.
dis-
You're good.
Give me a deception check. What did you roll?
That's a 2.
Okay.
It's a 7.
While he's saying this, I kind of make this like face and make eye contact with Xeris, and I wink.
I don't know what that
We've
is.
got it rough, man. Speaking of rough, where's my breakfast?
It's actually has been slid on the top, and the very last dregs of the heat steaming from it come off of the eggs and the ham and the sausage.
Before he takes a bite, I prestidigitation it to taste really badly.
Just give me a sleight of hand check.
Sure.
Can I roll against that?
You hold on just a second before that happens.
9.
Okay. With your passive perception, as you're about to take a bite, you see Xerxes' hands wave in a similar fashion as you had seen him do before rolling dice.
Man, now that I know you do this magic shit, you know what? You have this, friend. You look hungry. I would like you to eat the whole thing.
No problem.
No, it's a sign of our friendship. And if you move your fingers again, I'm gonna cut them off. Eat it.
Okay.
Elgot, yeah, I need another breakfast. I need another breakfast.
You're eating breakfast. You ate one.
I ate some, but I gave some to my friend. He loves it.
Oh, you're hungry, man.
This is Elgot's special dish. He makes this himself.
This is my
he's very
favorite.
Proud of it.
I'm making
I
eggs.
hope you
and
enjoy
ham.
it.
I'm sure it's the best.
It's good. You saving for later?
It's something on the edge.
Oh,
This is delicious.
tastes like ass.
No, I repressed it.
Okay.
This is thank you, Roscoe. You're just so generous.
Oh, it's not me. It's on the military tab.
Oh. Thank you, military. I take a couple bites, but I'm pretty full for my delicious meal earlier.
Bullshit.
Second breakfast. Roscoe gave me second breakfast.
You guys
Went on my first.
all hear a large, cacophonous cracking sound develop through the air. Wood hitting stone. Everybody stops. Tavern goes quiet. Looks around. Give me perception checks.
At advantage because it's quiet?
Nope.
No.
11.
19.
17.
10.
11.
And you said 19?
11.
11.
We're
Who's
like-
19?
Me.
19. Okay.
Let's see.
Someone dropped something again. Damn it.
You hear a strange scraping sound of some abrasive material grinding against wood, and it stops. A few seconds later, people are starting to murmur. You hear it one more time, and then it stops. And you see a lot of people visibly shrug their shoulders and get back to their drink.
Do I know what direction this came from?
You're uncertain. It was a very large sound that had just resonated through the entire Dragon's Den.
That was
What's
a strange sound.
Where?
And I describe it like you described it.
Just now?
Yes. You heard it too, right?
No, I didn't.
Man,
catch
they
it.
do things upstairs that you're not supposed to know about. I bet one fell. It happens.
You guys see a gnome smack on top of a table, like cutlery and food dashing everywhere, and he leans up and he's just like, "Ha ha, that was great!
Yes, my man.
Yeah, woo, Roscoe!
Yeah, get this guy a drink.
Hey, thanks, man!
Military tab.
Put it on Billy Tab.
Did I get that drink, by the way?
You did.
Thanks again, Roscoe.
Give me another Constitution saving throw real quick.
Forgot to press the digitation that one. That's going to be a 22.
Okay, 22. You're feeling pretty good. It's almost as if the lights have grown a little bit brighter around you, but other than that, feeling great.
Yeah, and I am noticeably less nervous.
You know, man, maybe you're all right.
Thank you.
It's
I
like
don't reply.
Yeah,
I
we'll
don't-
see.
That gnome just body slammed a table.
Yeah, are we not
That
going to
was
talk about
awesome.
that? Does anyone know what that noise was or where it came from?
It wasn't the gnome.
Why?
That's, yeah, I know him. He gets into some stuff. I don't know what it was, but he probably deserved it and enjoyed it. Don't. I don't want to explain it. Don't ask.
Did you want to check it out? No.
I don't know what direction it came from. And,
Up.
did it come from up?
You're uncertain with that. Even with that roll, you're uncertain of where it came from. You do with your
I
with
mean
your
the noise. I mean the little guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
even
yeah,
with
he
your
came from
The gnome came from up.
even with your passive insight, you know Roscoe is talking about the gnome.
Oh, yeah, he came. Do you want to try?
Oh no, he probably pitched that same lady off again, and I'm not gonna go up there.
I go up to the gnome. Hey there, little guy. Where did you fall from?
Third floor?
So it's open in the middle and three
Yeah.
floors?
Yeah, third floor.
Wow. Why?
Listen. That was a bad burp. Sorry. Listen, I plan on getting right proper drunk, and they told me, throw me off the railing and I'll get all the money I want on their tab.
Who's they?
Just some weird looking, like, well, kind of look like you a little bit. Looked around here. Pretty face. Look. Continues drinking.
Are they up there?
Probably.
Okay. I go upstairs.
Wait, hold on, man. What did that guy tell you? Where you going?
He said some people basically dared him and that they would pay him. So I'm gonna go find out who those people are.
Yeah, that's a great deal. I'll go with you.
Sure.
I still haven't covered yesterday.
His 9 gold tab was from today only.
You don't know.
It's 11:37 in the morning. That's 90 drinks,
to be fair,
by the way.
I don't know how long I've been here, and I do buy a lot from the bar.
To be precise, it was 90, if my math is correct.
I wouldn't know.
Assuming no tip.
Oh, good point.
Ooh, it may be mostly tip.
It wasn't just the tip for sure.
No.
So, I go upstairs with Roscoe.
I also had like 5 breakfasts. So.
Okay.
Where are you going?
The gnome fell from upstairs, and so I'm going to go check it out. He said that some people dared him to up there.
All right, don't have too much fun, I guess.
I'll be back.
I kind of look between Salvo and JJ and just hop off my stool and follow along.
Let's go.
Okay. The three of you assume to be ascending the flight of stairs not too far from the bar top. Salvo, are you staying with JJ here?
Yes.
Okay. Two of you kind of sit down, relax, the three of them walking off, and for a moment, it's much nicer. It's so much more quiet. Before some more bar patrons start rushing the bar and asking for shots of mead and the like.
Appreciate you looking into that firm.
Oh, certainly. I can be of help. Been here a while.
Yeah, it means a lot. Salvo, was it?
Yes.
Right?
JJ,
Yeah, JJ.
lovely to meet you.
Firm
Likewise.
What is it that you do?
Oh, I got a little clinic down the way a little bit. I just kind of patch up people. Stuff
Oh.
like that. Yeah.
Medical clinic.
Yeah.
So you're a doctor?
Not a doctor.
Oh, okay.
But,
Salvo, give me a history check real quick.
10.
10. Baseline, you've heard of medical facilities that are basically personally owned and operated down in the impoverished side of Drakehaven. Never been to one personally, but you are starting to assume that this may be what he's talking about.
Gotcha. Ah, I understand. Do little patch jobs here and there.
Yeah. Well, was in the military for a bit, but that was a whole thing I don't like. Yeah.
Fair enough. Your past is your own business.
What about you? What do you got going on?
I'm back into town. I was born here. I'm actually from Drakehaven. But I left to do some research, and now I am back.
Nice. Native. Me too. I've been here
Oh,
most of my life. Yeah. Maybe visiting the other Bastion cities here and there, but
I've mostly stayed here until when I left on my research mission.
So, what exactly do you research? Like,
I am a artificer. I specialize in artifacts.
Right.
Yes.
I totally. Artifacts.
Yep.
Like valuables?
Like valuables, yes.
Yeah, okay.
They are valuable
Okay. I get.
to myself and society.
Okay. So you're like an archaeologist type person?
I
Like
make
old
things.
artifacts?
I make things.
Oh, gotcha.
JJ, with your passive insight, you're starting to pick up the gist that this person may belong to the Is It Academy, the local group of technological masters.
So you're from the other academy then, not the magic one.
Yes, I'm a member of the Is It League.
Gotcha. Yeah, y'all make some pretty good stuff. I've used it.
Generally,
Yeah.
I see your piece there.
Oh, yeah. It's just a old trusty.
Oh,
mechanic
trust it.
there.
I do like a good mechanical device like that.
Yeah, analog.
Practical.
Yeah, doesn't mess up. No, none of that fancy stuff that they got going on nowadays.
You seem like a real straight shooter.
Salo, you can have inspiration.
Thanks.
Absolutely. I might be able to help you.
I don't really use it that much anymore. It's mainly just for show.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, if you ever need it taken apart, broken down, cleaned up, I'm pretty handy with that.
Yeah, I take it out and it's like pristine.
Might I see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I inspect it.
Well-oiled.
Wow.
Calibrated to specifications for a right-hand dominant eye. Or
Click, click, click. Wow, this is quite the specimen. You have maintained this well.
Yeah, it doesn't get much use, so it's not that hard. But yeah, I tried to do what I can.
Well, excellent. I like it when someone takes care of their tools. Take care of a tool, it takes care of you.
That's very wise.
Thank you.
Two large mugs of ale are placed in front of you two. This ale got kind of sets them down, a little bit splashes out of the side and foams up on the counter, and you look up at him and he says, "It's from Theo," he says. "Two beer for you, ale for you."
I tried, like, not to look in that direction.
Out of the corner of your eye, you can see him staring at you.
Fuck.
Kind of raises a mug as you turn away.
I just kind of give a.
I don't want to be rude, but I would not like this.
What? Oh,
Oh, not your ale, just from him.
oh,
I definitely don't want it either.
you're not wanting?
Can you give these to someone else and give us just like a flat attack? What do you call it?
Fakey fake?
Yeah.
Fakey fake.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. He leaves them there, goes almost as if he's pouring from a keg, like looking kind of like childishly impish and suspicious. Looks over, goes to a lower rack where you know he keeps the kombucha and pours it into a thing, brings it back to you, takes the other two real quick and then just slides them on down the bar.
Fair. Much better.
Pass one over.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Cheers. To new
Cheers.
friendships.
Likewise. You don't like military? What's going on?
I went a different path in life.
Yeah, that seemed a little personal though. I just figured.
Oh, no, I have nothing against him. I'm just not a military defense type.
Yeah, me neither. Fuck him.
So as you down your
True that.
kombucha and your conversation kind of fades in the backdrop as the camera peels away from you two sitting at the bar, swirling about in the cascading laughs and jokes and jests, moving up. The three of you have climbed 3 flights of stairs, and you've gone.
So we're on the 4th floor. I'm just
Yeah, you've climbed enough flight of stairs to be on the 3rd floor. The inspiration. Just kidding. But you guys are now on the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
And as you enter the landing, it's odd. The bottom floor, super busy, bustling. Second floor, there's some people like popping in and out of doors and heading downstairs and heading back upstairs to the room, and doors slamming shut while laughs are happening behind the scenes. And you get to the third floor, there's not a single living soul on this floor. All doors are shut. And it's quiet. Even stranger, on the top floor, you do hear some more people talking, but they seem your normal type.
We hear people talking on the third floor?
On the floor above you, you hear people talking. On the floor you are on, it is dead quiet.
Okay.
You don't see a single soul.
Oh man, I think as far as I knew, the third floor was like the special fancy floor. So I've never been let up here before. So I don't think most people are.
Roscoe, give me a history check.
Oh yeah. Can I re-roll my ones?
Yeah. Halfling.
Ooh.
So I rolled a 2, and it's gonna stay a 2.
Yeah.
It's called the halfling one.
Yeah, no, you're about accurate in your assessment of this floor.
So is it normally like this, or?
Like I said, they never let me up here.
I would like to look around investigatively.
I start just trying doors.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You start trying doors. You open one. Somebody's sleeping, like softly snoring off on a... Yep. Close it. Open it up again. They're still snoring. Close it. Move on to the next door. What exactly are you trying to investigate, Jairus?
I'm just looking around to see signs of anyone being here because the gnome said that he'd spoken to some people up here.
Give me an investigation check.
24.
Okay. The trajectory of the gnome falling from several floors above can be triangulated to the northeastern corner, potentially the second door from the right, but maybe the third.
Well, based on the trajectory of the gnome's fall, I would say he's in the northeastern section. One of these two doors.
I got this. I hold up my beer like I'm bringing it to him.
Which door are you knocking on?
The first one of the two that he pointed out.
You knock on the first door. There's no response.
Ale.
Try the next one.
With your passive perception of 14, you can hear briefly like a little bit of whispering, but then silence.
Hey man, someone ordered a whole bunch of ale up here. If you guys aren't gonna drink it, I'm just gonna pass it on.
Give me a deception check with disadvantage.
But it'll be charged to your room, so you better act now.
A flat deception check.
No disadvantage.
So
Whatever.
I'll go off my first
First
roll,
roll.
unfortunately. That's a 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. Heavy boots fall along the door a couple feet away. You hear a latch unfasten, and the door opens, but a small chain kind of holds it taut from opening all the way, just a few inches. You see what appears to be another man, also wearing heavy-set armor, looks down on you. What you needing?
Man, it's what you needed, and it's ale, and I got it.
Don't need no ale. Come and get some later. Be off then.
You don't want ale? I mean, like,
Well, come
it's on
get
the
it when we're
military's
good and ready.
tab. I mean, if you're not gonna drink, you're just not gonna drink it.
We'll come get ale when we're good and ready. Now buzz off. I won't say it again.
Shit, I mean, you could have drank the ale in this time, but you know, whatever. I start drinking it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Remember, those are an advantage for you.
Get to re-roll that one
Okay.
all day. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
First one of the campaign?
First nat 20.
You were already tipsy by the time this scene begun.
Yep.
You were now sufficiently drunk with no bad side effects.
I would like to kind of like hold the door open, sensing that he's wanting to shut it.
You can tell that it only stops because now
Yeah.
he's curious. There's a lot of force behind the store closing it. What?
Did you hear anything or see a gnome up here just a moment ago?
Yeah, right, that Junkard. He said he wanted a nail. We told him he needed to get lost. We kicked him off the side of the railing. Now, if you'll excuse me, and he goes to push the door closed.
Inside check?
Yeah, go ahead.
He said, because he had said that he was basically paid to do it. 11?
Seems to be on the level. The gnome was definitely drunk, and as far as you know, like he had said, he was. They wanted him to leave, and so they said that they. You're kind of piecing together that the gnome saying that buying a tab, if they let him throw him off, was intrinsic to getting him away.
Okay.
But you're not sure why.
Do I sense anything?
Not without insight check. Nope.
Okay. Well, I guess.
Can I peer through the crack in the door to try and get any more of what's in the room while he's doing this?
It's dark. There's no lights in this room.
You said he's wearing heavy armor. Mm-hmm. Does it look similar to the other military folk down in the tavern, or?
With your passive perception, yes, it looks similar.
Do I notice this?
Nope. It's very dark.
Well, I guess.
Well, shit, I guess I'm gonna have to find something else to throw me off. Damn.
I'll throw you off.
I'll throw you off.
Are you gonna pay for my tab?
I'll throw you off.
I'll throw you off.
Tempting. No,
You said it looked fun.
It did.
What? I thought you were a daring type. I must have pegged you wrong. Let's go down the stairs.
Yes, let's walk safely.
What?
Did you just dare me?
Oh no, I just said I thought you were daring.
I kind of walk up to the railing, maintaining eye contact with Roscoe, kneel down, put my hands out.
I fucking go for it.
And I launch Roscoe off the railing down into the
Quick,
bar.
is there a chandelier in this place?
Highs or lows?
Highs.
A beautiful
Oh
deer and elk antler candelabra chandelier hangs from the center of this square menagerie.
I try and grab the, I assume, rope or chain it's hanging from and, like, grab it and swing around and slide down.
Okay. With the help from Thalner, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check at advantage.
I do ones all day.
Dang.
Well, once.
Yeah. Second nat 20.
Oh my god. Just the ones
He always
and
gets 20s on 3 die rolls.
Okay, so essentially you are launched and you weren't ready for it to be that well placed. In fact, you were ready to just essentially bear hug any sort of purchase that you could have gotten from this chandelier. But it is so well placed that as you go to bear hug anything, you perfectly grip 2 horned antlers that are angled with your exact same momentum, and it spins the candelabra around, and it spins it even further one more time, and just before you let go, you hear another one of those sickening crack sounds erupt all over the inn, and the shock of it makes you release your grip, and you go flying and slam into the door that you were just knocking on, bursting it open. And as you tumble and roll into the room, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you see a very strange scene. 2 guards, very easily seen as justices of the peace, standing there with weapons in their hands, already drawn, the unsheathing of long swords being heard as you kind of like angle your head up. And you see, sitting on a stool nearby to the window, what appears to be a stone-like humanoid figure. Strange oval-like bright green eyes and an empty black oval-like shape in front of its face, almost like a face. Its body itself made of rock, kind of decayed over moss, seeping over the edges of where normal joints should be connected. And its hands seem to be tied together with rope. And it appears to look at you as it shifts its head. You hear grinding of stone. And the two guards look at you and say, all right, no, you fucked up. You best be getting out of here before we arrest your ass.
Arrest me? You're gonna... What the hell's this?
In walks a fairly short humanoid man in similar armor to the rest of these gentlemen, but a little more shiny, polished, not many dings in it whatsoever. He kind of strolls in, kind of stumbling around. Oh, you Roscoe, you bastard! You stumbled right in here. I didn't even see you walk away. And I kind of scoop Roscoe up by his collar and give him a look like, come on, let's get back down and get another pint. Smack him on the back towards the door real hard. You gentlemen have a fine evening. Have a good one. Smack him on the back out the door.
Their swords lower just a little bit. Hold on. Wait a moment. Give me a deception check for that act.
$22.
22?
Thanks, 22.
22 will do.
All right. We're here from you two drunk louts one more time. Straight to the Holden Sills. He moves forward, putting his sword away and essentially like ushering you the rest of the way out the door.
Blame Theo. He's been buying drinks all afternoon.
Slams the door shut. You hear a strange groaning sound as the door is trying to get pushed back into place by the other side, and eventually it gives up and you just hear a latching of a chain. It's kind of askewed off of the frame.
Spencer doesn't know what just happened, but does Xeris?
You watched the whole thing. The only thing you did not see
About what-
is
whatever
what
that
was
just
in
was.
the room.
No, in terms of
What you saw with your passive perception pretty easily. I mean, your passive perception is only 10, but you watched
12.
it happen. 12. But you watched it happen. You saw the image of Thalner kind of change shape. Give me an active perception check real quick.
Okay, gotcha. Definitely saw it. Dirty 20.
You saw Thalner take out a small pocket watch on a chain out of his coat, click it a couple times, and as he starts to stuff it back into his pocket, change shape into what appeared to be this guard-like person.
Okay.
But now the two of them walking out, now looking like that person as you had disguised yourself as.
I feel like I might still recognize them, or am I...
Thalner, with your passive insight, you get the sense that this is a familiar person.
At least an ally.
Yes. You don't sense any danger.
Are we really gonna go get some more ale? Because I just finished mine.
Yeah. Let's head back down to the bar, mate.
Down there?
Bye.
Oh man, you
kind of
kobolds have
shuffling
always been great friends. I gotta
Roscoe
say.
towards the stairs.
But, rock person?
Let's get back down to the bar.
Uh,
Back down to the bar.
Could we have seen the
these stairs, this
Chandelier
seems more
antics.
difficult than jumping.
JJ,
did not
you
go well.
definitely saw it.
It went great. Did
No,
you see that?
JJ, you definitely saw it, and Salvo, you were hearing it, and JJ just kind of lightly taps you on the shoulder and points, and you saw Roscoe spinning on the chandelier and fling into another direction.
Cue music.
Did you hear that?
Do you see that?
See what? I look up, I see, I assume.
The chandelier's just kind of shaking a little bit like this.
Huh. I wonder what caused that. Do you know what caused that?
That was a sight to see,
What-
for sure.
Could you describe the sight?
Well, you see, the little one that was
No, I don't. That's the problem.
the little one that was sitting over there earlier came flying off of that balcony and hopped onto that deer antler thing, was swinging and swinging and swinging, and then woof, flung right back over to the other side.
Peculiar. Did he seem in distress?
No, he was having a great time. It was like a bit where there was slow-mo and
He seems to be quite the rambunctious fellow.
oh, he's definitely a handful. Looks
At
like
that
it.
point, I stumble down the last stair, and I'm like Rocky, who just got up at the top of his stairs. I'm like, yeah!
You see some confused bar people being like, "Ah!"
I go up to my little gnome friend, and I give him a huge high five.
That was. Ugh.
Man, you got more hang time than me.
Yeah, you got a cool world about.
Oh,
Hey, let me.
another drink.
Yeah, a drink. And as the two of them walk over, like kind of arms over each other like this, like stumbling a little bit.
Two drunk
One of-
children.
From there, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. So, for those of you watching the stream, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break, take some time, stretch our legs, and then we will be back. So, you do the same, and we'll see you soon.
See you a sec.
And we're back from our lovely break. I hope all of our viewers had a good time in those 15 minutes. I saw that we got a pretty funny comment about our wait time countdown, which, we'll work on getting something a little bit better for that. But in the meantime, as I get my music ready, the three of you had just gotten back downstairs and have met back up at the bar. What are you guys up to?
As we were coming down the stairs, I kind of hung back behind Roscoe with Xeris and clicked my pocket watch again and became Thalner again
Okay.
before we emerged back out into the bar.
Most all of you see a shimmering image of a stranger slowly melting and apparating back into the shape that is Thalner.
Oh, is this not like a staircase? Is this like a very obvious staircase?
Yeah, it's kind of open, but you would have been able to before you actually headed down further.
Yeah, I intentionally mean with like outside of the view from most of the patrons in the bar.
Okay, so you successfully do so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, man, I knew it.
Let's get back down
We need.
to the bar and talk.
I'm trying to act like more sober and in it, but I'm still drunk. we need to go find our friends, and we need to get a table.
Yeah. Away from Theo.
I need to talk.
We go there.
We do that.
You guys go. It takes you a little while. You actually essentially have to like hover like vultures waiting for this group that looks like they're finishing up their drinks and walking away before you quickly scuttle and get over to the table. Right as you kind of like grab chairs and approach the table, like a half-orc, a human, and an elvish woman all kind of walk up and they're like, ah! All right, next one. Oh wait, there's open seats at the bar. Yeah, let's go over there. And they start walking over there. And you guys are all sitting at a table in the corner of the tavern.
All right, guys. Fuck, that was rad. I saw something very strange in that room. You guys, we went up to try and see what was going on. I don't know if you ever seen a rock person, or like a stone man, or like I don't know what he was, but he was in trouble.
Do I know what this
Would I
was?
know that? Yes.
I would say the both of you may make a history check.
That's a nat one.
Natural one for Xeris.
22.
22.
Nope.
Rock-like person rings a few bells. Essentially, you get without getting a better description or seeing this creature for yourself, you get an inference that it might be a golem, it might be a created construct, it might be a magical servant imbued with some sort of sorcery or wizardry. But other than that, without actually seeing the creature itself, that's what you infer.
Ah. See, I believe that could be a golem, a construct, or some sort of magical servant. Without seeing it, I couldn't give you more detail. I'm sorry.
No, man, that sounds right. I don't know what it was, but I saw its eyes, and it was screaming for help. inside.
Well, I didn't see that much detail, but he was tied up.
Ah, tie up. Huh.
That's kind of really all I saw. And
He looked me almost.
Was
And
there
swords.
anyone with them?
yes, that was actually the more peculiar part. We had tried to introduce ourselves to these gentlemen who seemingly threw the gnome off
Yeah,
that
I wanted
floor.
them to pay for my tab.
Yep, we had some other intentions in talking to them, and they did not seem very welcoming of our intrusion. So there was another tactic that was unintentionally used. They were very hostile.
They seem like they were members of the Justice of the Peace. Definitely glad I didn't sign that contract.
Yeah,
They
told you,
seem
man.
like jerks.
yeah. Their armor was military. Their demeanor screamed military. And
And I like partying and playing pranks in the lot, but this was no prank. Those guys were doing something nefarious up there.
I didn't even collect that in. It was all very strange to me, so. But now that you mention it, it probably seemed out of sorts.
And this was happening upstairs?
Yes.
How about we ask Elgot about it, if he knows who that might be?
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
He is the owner of this fine establishment, and he's a general, nice, pleasant person.
Sure.
you seem to have a pretty good rapport with him. Why don't you?
He's
see what
known
he
me
knows?
a long time. I could give it a whirl.
And while this is going on, I'm gonna try and sit so that I can watch that door from sitting down here.
Putting your back to the corner of the establishment itself, on the far side of the table, you can position yourself to where if anyone were to be near the landing in front of that door, you could see them walk out.
I would like to approach Elgot.
Okay. You get up, kind of walk over, the heels of your boots kind of clacking on the wood as you go, and you approach Elgot, and you can see he looks like a little bit flustered. The bar is
He's
widely
busy.
busy.
He's very busy.
Widely busy, but he leans over and sees you go, "Hello! What are you needing? Needing ale?"
Not ale, but I do have a quick question for you.
Ah,
Do you happen to know who those men upstairs are on the third floor?
third floor. Staying here?
I believe
There. Many people staying here.
they seem to be possibly of the guard.
Possibly. Oh yeah, some of the peacemen's up on the third floor.
Peacemen's on the third floor. Have they been here long?
No, they say they need room for night because they want to talking people for military.
Talking people for military. Ah, yes. They do that, don't they?
They asked me to join military. I say no. Too much Elgot.
Ah, too much Elgot. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate that. Do you have anything else about them that you might want to disclose?
Not that I remembering.
That's fair. I appreciate it.
No problem, old friend. Kind of claps you on the shoulder a little bit. It's a heavy hand. He's not doing it on purpose.
No, yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. The kombucha's fantastic, by the way. I'll come back for another shortly.
Oh, this is good. I'll have it ready.
Thank you.
Yes. He kind of nods, and someone hails him over, and he goes.
So like, a good one, yes. I come back to the group.
Okay.
Well, as you suspected, they are allegedly of the military force here, and they are doing military stuff.
Oh man, that's never good.
Sounds military.
Did it seem like coercion to you?
I mean, coercion is straight up kidnapping, rock napping. I don't know.
Did it seem that the rock golem type creature had sentience?
Yeah. I mean, at first I thought I was a statue, but then he like looked straight at me, like right in my eyeballs.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe coercion for enlistment is prohibited in the city?
It is. You would know that.
I would know that. Yes, I do not believe that
So
is...
what you're saying is like they're breaking the law, and it's up. You know, we can we can take them out. I mean,
I would prefer someone follow the law and not abuse the law. personally, especially in my hometown. So if you did see something nefarious, I would be inclined to correct the situation.
Should we ask Theo about it?
Oh man, I don't know. It's hard to tell. They all seem like assholes.
That sounds like indicating that we know something.
He seemed more arrogant than asshole-ish.
That's a ploy. Why here, though? Why in a tavern? They have money, they have property, they have, places where they could have these conversations or hold someone hostage in this sense. Why in a tavern?
Where else could you get away with loud noises and coercion for people who might be not quite with their wit?
You got a point.
And we need to get more info. So somebody's got to go talk to that big old Theo.
Theo, yes.
Theo, and someone's got to get more info on what's going on upstairs. They both sound awesome.
Is anyone particularly persuasive without giving anything away? That's not really my forte.
Man, I'm good at making friends, but some people just don't like me.
Noted.
I've got a pretty good way with
You
words.
too, man. You're coming
you?
along nicely.
When I need to.
Do you feel like talking to the police?
Do I want to? No. But
Well, you saw the creature upstairs, correct?
yes.
Does it look like it needed help?
Yes.
I'd leave it up to you.
I would say we definitely should help. I just thought it was a statue with my nat 1 on that.
All right, I'll go talk to Theo.
I do recommend discretion.
Good
Try
luck.
to find out anything without giving up too
Oh, I was
much.
just gonna tell him we saw what he was doing and we were gonna go tell someone.
Yeah.
Oh!
You fool.
I jest. I will be discreet.
Okay. Thank you.
You bumped knuckles.
Can I roll a insight on that? I don't
Sure. Yeah.
Like a 14 and then...
So what does Salvo see with the 14?
Yeah, what does Salvo see with the 14? What does Salvo see with the 14?
For like a split second, you thought I was dead serious. Of like, I was just gonna go and tell him
Yeah.
what we
Oh.
know. And then
Right.
I jest, and you were like, oh,
And
okay.
for the briefest moment, you notice like a flicker of like stress in my eyes. And then I'm like, oh, I understand.
Seeing that flicker, Thalner kind of snickers as he gets off his chair.
I'm also
Pops
laughing
up.
at you.
And
All right, you do that. I'm gonna go.
pushing between legs of people, Thalner kind of makes his way and disappears into the crowd.
Okay.
I disappear out the. Hell, I go for the back door.
What are you
I
attempting?
want to go outside.
So you're going specifically to the back door because you've been here long enough to know that a back door would be relevant to the actual inner workings of the establishment itself.
What side is this room on? Is it on the front side or on the back side?
So,
Also left and right side.
let's look at the word.
This
I wonder
guy
if that
is-
actually worked. I don't think it did. Oh no. No? Okay. That's fine. Long story short, let's say that this square is the tavern here. You guys are essentially posted up at a table right here. The bar itself is right here, with the staircase leading up to the other floors right here. Theo and his group would be on the other far side of the tavern, and the entrances to the tavern would be here along your side.
And where's the room?
The room itself would be, yes, up in this top corner right there.
And back towards the front of the bar.
Front door there.
All right, so I want to go out the front.
Okay. All right, you wander out the front door, albeit a little bit shaky on your feet, and you walk outside, and the final dregs of the parade heading north upside the scale of the mountain, tambourines tapping in the air, little kids kind of dancing around with these smaller versions of the ribbons that were being carried by older folk within the parade. Nothing out of the ordinary.
All right. I go around the corner to the side that room is on.
Okay. Scurry on over to the side.
Scurry.
Yeah, so you move on over to the side. There's a few stains off of the edges of the windows of the side of this building that you're looking at. You would intuitively think that these are pans being thrown out of the windows into the street. In fact, as you look down, there's a lot of flies and it smells terrible.
Oh.
But you do see what you imagine to be the window of the building that you were looking in.
Is it like crazy busy down here? Like there's there's too many people to keep track, or is
In
it
this
like
side alley, there is a very, very drunk orc man in tattered clothing sitting next to a box, just kind of, oh, this young, bring him back home. And he doesn't notice you.
Alright. I want to try and scale the side of this building.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Is this the scale of fate?
Oh, no.
16.
16.
I love when they say the title of the show.
Okay. With 16, you begin to dig your hands into the sides of these stones. Your fingers just small enough to be able to reach into these worn cracks and crevices to pull yourself up and aloft. About 15 feet into the air, right below where you would get to the point of this next floor that you're aiming for, your fingers slip a little bit, but you grab hold firm as your body kind of like tilts off to the side. Breeze is nice, but it's not a fun drop. And as you grab back onto the wall, and you pull yourself up, and you pull yourself directly into the windowsill of the room that you believe to be the one that you were in. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
$23.
Okay. Just peek your head over ever so slightly. You see that the two guards are looking at this rockin' figure, the back of their head kind of at the side of the window, and you notice one of them begin to flicker their eye up as if they saw motion, and you duck back down. And it's quiet. Nothing happens for a moment, two. Your arms are starting to strain as your muscles well up. And then you hear, listen, I don't think this fucker's gonna talk. It's been silent as a rock, pun intended. And moreover, I think we should deal with drastic measures. The captain said that we needed to get some information out of him, and if we couldn't, we would take him to the break. Now, are you going to be the one to take the captain's orders in vain? Well, no, but it's just a fucking rock. Didn't mean nothing. And he gets cut off a little bit as the door bursts open, and you hear, "Oi! Someone told me you needed a couple beers up here." And it's you recognize the voice as the same gnome that had been thrown off the railing. And they turn back and they look at him and they say, "Oi, we told you to have a couple beers." And you hear them slowly ushering him back out the door. In fact, you kind of peek your head over and you see that one of them is standing in the doorway kind of hesitant, and the other one says, "Come on, help me." All right. Moves forward, closes the door. Shut. They're outside of the room. We're going to take a pause there as Thalner moves over towards Theo. Thalner.
So he's just sitting at one of these tables by himself, or I'm assuming
There's a
like,
couple of other what
around.
appears to be justice of the peace here, all wearing similar in design armor, a blackened metal with a silvery sheen swirled into it, but based on your passive perception, you can tell that these are subordinates to him, and they're kind of just along for the ride. And then I says to him, "How dare you look at me like that?" He just pissed himself. Takes a couple drinks. The other two just like, right, yeah. Okay, take a couple drinks themselves.
So I kind of hunch my shoulders a little bit, drop my head, and approach the side of this group of people and excuse me.
Right. Theo turns over, kind of like setting his cup down. You then?
You're the one that bought drinks for everybody, right?
Aye.
Theo? I thought I heard some people saying.
You heard correctly.
I'm sorry, I don't really know how to introduce myself, but I saw you come in with such bravado, and I really just wanted to come tell you how cool you are. And I've always seen those heroes in armor with their weapons in hand and saving the day, and I've wanted to be somebody like that, but I just don't know how.
Question. You're in your regular Thalner form.
Going down the stairs before I came down and changed into Thalner.
He kind of like looks you up and down. Give me a persuasion check. Or, in this case, deception, sorry.
Uh, 15.
15? Thanks. Kind words. Piss off then.
You see, I want to join the ranks of those who keep the peace, but I am hesitant because of my father. He's very against the military. He thinks that they're vicious dogs, and I don't have the strength to tell him that I want to learn to be strong like that, to be powerful, to be protecting those that need it.
Well, first off, Lizard. You mean your father Tyro at Steep in the Cups?
You're a what?
Yes.
I recognize you. You've been in town long enough. To be honest, you've probably got the largest spine of any lizard I've seen. But you very may well know. Kind like you don't join the ranks. He picks up his cup, turns his back to you.
Why is that?
Kind of turns back. I'm sorry?
Why do you think that someone like me can't?
He starts laughing a little bit. His buddies kind of look at him nervously. He laughs a little bit more, and they're just like, they all start laughing.
Awkward.
Listen, we're here for important business. Your business is not a matter of ours. If you want to have a philosophical debate as why lizards such as yourself can't join the army in the last standing of this great society of Drakehaven, take it up with the council.
Theo.
What was that?
Theo?
Yeah.
It's you. Correct. That is your name. Yeah.
You know. He turns his back to you again.
Oh, he's gonna die. I kind of just come back to my table and plop down next to everybody and drag my chair across the floor as I scoot into the table.
How'd it go?
Not good. He's done it that much. He's mad.
Downer.
Where's Roscoe?
Do you want a contract?
Roscoed.
It's at about
Roscoe.
this time when that part in the conversation happened back at their table. That's when you see them walking out the door. And in fact, JJ, you were the one that was closest to where Roscoe was sitting. You see two guards escorting a gnome out that door. So, Roscoe, what do you do here?
I'll try and scramble into that room.
Okay. The window isn't barred. It has been gently cracked open with two folding eaves. Easily enough, you pull yourself up into the window, and as you kind of rest on the sill itself, you see the golem-esque creature turn its head with a grating sound and look at you.
And I give him a... And I silently go to the door and try and bar it from the inside.
Okay. Hop on over him. He kind of like shifts in the chair a little bit as you move over, and you get to the door, and there's no exact bar. The door's been thoroughly busted open. Doesn't close all the way, and you, with your passive investigation of 10, you figure the only way to keep it closed is to put something in front of it.
I look for something that I can move in front of it.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. There's a dresser like right next to it. Some candelabra, or not candelabra, some candles resting on it. Kind of slide it over.
All my weight.
And you're putting all your weight against the door?
No, I'm putting all my weight just to move the damn dresser.
Okay. Yeah, you put all your weight, and in the final moment where it gets in front of the door completely, you kind of like fall over drunk a little bit and pick yourself back up.
Yeah. All right, that's good.
Who are you?
Oh, shit. I'm
see
Roscoe.
that-
I wasn't sure if you could speak, but I'm Roscoe.
You see that when it had spoken, a dull green light had flared in the spot that looked like where a mouth should go. And as it continues to speak, you see it again, and it tells you, Roscoe, I don't know.
You need help? Yeah, no shit.
I would like help.
Yeah.
I would like help.
Yeah, fuck, yeah. And I go and I cut his bindings.
Okay. You go and you cut his bindings. Easy enough. Kind of lets it go. Flexes like these grinding rock fingers, only 3 of them on a hand, and I must go.
Yeah, but like, be careful. Like, what's going on, man? Maybe you should come with us for a bit.
No. I must go.
Why?
You would
they
be in
have
danger if I went with
Man,
you.
I'm in danger every day. This is at least an awesome danger. By the way, how do you do with drops?
Like, falling.
Oh yeah, big time.
Very well.
Well, good, because we're gonna need to.
Falling isn't bad.
Well, maybe you can help me, because I don't really like it. And I start leading him back towards the window.
Do you mean to say we go out this window?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And he kind of like scoops himself up, like puts his legs on the chair. They kind of crack and bend a little bit, and then he like pulls himself up for more.
Wait.
Ah,
What's your name?
ST4K.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we'll have a drink later, but we really should go.
Okay. And he just rolls a little bit and falls out, and you hear this loud, dull thud in the ground. And you look down, and like some of the mud and the muck and the mire in the area is like indented into as he looks back up with you with green eyes, and the green flaring light goes, "Your turn."
Yeah. So I actually have rope.
Okay.
So I want to tie a rope, and it's like 50 foot. It probably won't get me all the way, but it'll get me somewhat.
Okay.
I don't know how tall.
Third
just
story?
Give me a real quick survival check for the tie on this rope.
Nuts.
I mean, it's 10, so I did a knot.
Yeah, you
There
do
is
an
one.
excellent cat's paw, and just before you tighten it, rappel down the side, right before you get to the very bottom, a couple of feet off the ground, you feel that the cat's paw loosens, and then it just falls. The rope falls on top of you, but you just drop to the ground.
That's actually perfect. I needed that rope for it. I coil it back up.
Bad
Yo,
knot skills pay off.
ST4K?
You may call me Stack.
Stack. Oh, man. We need to get the hell out of here.
Okay, I would like to go back to the Is It.
I don't know where that is. I've been in town like, I don't know, a day, 2 days?
I know where it is. Come with me.
My friends.
You have friends?
Oh, I know some people.
Okay. I need to go.
All right, I'll come with you. Show me where you're going, man.
Okay. And he moves over into the street. And just before he gets to the edge of the tavern, he kind of looks over, his eyes like flickering a little bit, looks back around.
Is there
Nobody
any-
is here.
Is there any window into
many
the bottom
people are
floor
here.
I can do?
Not on the bottom floor. You would have to hop up to the railing around the veranda of the building and then pull yourself up into one of the windows to see in. You would also know from here, your friends are sitting at a table about 20 paces away right in front of a window.
I would like to try and get to that window.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check. And give me the result real quick.
15?
15? Okay. You kind of move over, pretending like, hey, how's it going? Just like moving on, not trying to make too much of a scene for yourself. And as you approach that window, we're going to cut back in time to where Thalner had arrived back at the table.
Yeah, they're a bunch of pricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you glean any information?
That the likelihood of them holding someone and torturing them is an easy assumption.
Okay, that's fair. Did we know what happened to Roscoe?
I just thought he went to go get another drink. I don't.
Did any
Has
of
he
us
been gone
notice
this whole
Roscoe
time?
leave
Yeah,
out the front?
out the front, yep. He basically said, I'm going to get another drink, go right back. And as you saw him walk away, he was walking towards the bar and then just turned around and went out the front door.
I don't see him down here. It's been a while.
Odd.
He went out the front door.
Possible he had to piss, but he'd be back by now.
Maybe it was a really big one.
Someone should find him.
For Roscoe.
He drinks
Not
a
it.
lot. I'm not there, but damn.
Yeah, someone should save the table, I guess.
I don't care. What are we doing?
At this
Finding
point,
You're going to
drunk
find
one.
Roscoe.
Out front? I mean, sure, fuck it.
At this point, Ilgot has walked up to your table. Needing another round.
Needing our friend.
Needing small drinky friend.
Small drinky friend.
I don't know. You're probably drinking.
Fair assumption.
You need one?
I'm good for now, thank you.
And at this moment, Roscoe, your head kind of pops up in the window.
Oi! Oi!
Oh, little drinky friend.
Oh, there he is.
We need to go outside, he says. He's having some type of maybe it's an allergic reaction. he's
You guys see
charades. I don't know.
a
This might actually
round,
be important.
rough, rocky, bulbous shape with
Oh my god,
the
that's
hand
the guy.
walk
We gotta go. We gotta go. He got the prisoner. We gotta go.
Bye, Elgot.
What? You leaving so
Loud
soon?
bar.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Maybe we just I gotta pee.
Going to see fireworks?
Oh
And boat parade.
Yeah, that one.
This is
Yeah. Is it about that time? Yeah, it's about
There's
that
boat
time.
parade in maybe a couple
The
hours.
old watch.
Maybe a couple hours. Yeah, he looks at his wrist. There's nothing there.
I have
Maybe
one.
a couple hours.
Yeah, about that time.
Made it myself.
All right, we go outside.
Okay. You guys are heading out, and everybody files out the door, and just as JJ, the last one taking up the rear, is leaving, you hear, "Jack! Leaving so soon?"
Just keep walking.
I close the door.
"Come on, Jack!" Gets cut off by the door.
Reopens it. Closes it again.
Roscoe, you and Stack are now essentially. Go ahead.
Are we still coming out of that alley?
Stack was gonna stay in the alley, and then
Okay.
you walked up to the window, but
Perfect.
then Stack joined you.
Perfect. I want to go back to that drunk dude,
Uh-huh.
and I want to give him another drink, and I want to, until he passes out, I want to take his cloak, which I'm assuming he's wearing, and throw it over the rock guy.
Okay. Now you hear. And this last she ever saw. Alright.
Hey, Hey, man, you're partying, I'm partying, man. Another festival drink.
Aquavers! I want.
Man, I want to see you. I thought you were a drink party guy.
The biggest party.
Yeah, you run out of money. They kicked you out of the bar. Man, I got 2 full flasks here. I'll trade you.
My body's good.
Yeah, I doubt that. Look, man, have another drink on me. You seem all right.
Doesn't say anything else, just takes it and starts.
And I steal his cloak.
He's passed out.
Yeah.
You steal his cloak.
I also take off my jacket and hat and put it on the construct.
I tuck a piece of silver in the orc's pocket.
Yeah, he's got like some twine rope
Put it in his open mouth.
held together pants.
This is one of the tipping situations.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, yeah.
You see, if you give someone money for something, it's no longer theft; it's a purchase. Technicalities.
This seems like another one of those hustles.
It's better than theft.
Okay.
You pick up quick.
Do I look normal?
Just don't talk to anyone, man. Keep your head down.
Does your watch
Okay.
work on other things? Your little clicky.
Salvo wouldn't know about it.
Don't think you saw
correct.
Ah. Do you know anything other than prestidigitation?
I haven't tried anything else. I was reading about a firebolt. I don't think that would
I
work
don't know,
well.
man. That sounds pretty awesome.
It does. I would like to try it,
Anyways.
but just haven't found the time. Didn't want to, do it in your home.
We gotta get this guy to the
I would like to go to the Izzet.
What are we doing?
Zizisms.
Oh,
I
the
would like
Izzet?
to go to the Izzet.
Do I
That-
need
The Izzet
it.
Academy?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Huh. That's where I studied.
That is where I was born.
Man, I kind of thought
Where
he
you were
was
what?
just making-
I was born.
Born. Oh. Are you a construct?
I am.
Ah.
ST4K, nice to meet you.
Who do you serve?
I don't rightly know.
Huh.
I understand how that feels.
But you'd
You
like to get back.
understand how that feels.
You'd like to get back to the Izzet?
Yes.
I don't think we should stay around here that long.
Well, let's go to the Izzet.
But
Jack!
what is it?
You
Is it?
hear
What is it?
The door opening and.
Go. Now.
Jack, where were you going, Fred?
Well, I had to take a leak. You know how it goes.
Outside.
And the bathroom was probably full. There's a bunch of people in there.
Kind of walks up to the edge of the veranda.
We're all
leaning his elbows.
leaving,
Yeah,
right?
we're turning him his back.
We're going.
We're starting to go.
We
And
go.
I'm starting to go, but then I also kind of hang back for a second
Okay.
to kind of watch what's going on,
Okay.
see if I need to interject.
The three of you plus the construct need to make a stealth check. Who would like to roll for stack?
Not me.
I'll
Do I
roll
get
for
to add
stack
my
since I'm not
modifier?
going.
No, this will be a flat roll, so it doesn't matter really who does it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you're responsible.
Can I pick which one's for staff?
Your first one will be for yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a 23.
Okay.
Stat got a 13. But he's also disguised.
I got a nat 20.
6.
For himself only.
Thalner and Roscoe essentially take the arms of Stack and just rotate immediately, start walking off in a direction.
Sideways.
Thalner, with your knowledge of the city and the fact that Stack had said, I would like to go back to the Izzet, you intuitively take Roscoe and Stack down an alley that'll loop back around and head north towards the Izzet. Salvo, for a second, you're watching JJ and you're watching him and you're just kind of nodding your head and like, you turn around, your friends are gone. You're not sure where they went.
hope they know where they're going.
I think
He's
they
still
went
with
that
you.
way.
Yeah.
I think they went that way.
That-
I'll hang back.
Oh, okay. I will just walk that way.
Okay. So you start heading off in the same direction as the other two. Let me get a little bit of a song change real quick.
Oh.
Okay. So the three of you, Thalner and Roscoe, are heading off towards the north with Stack. Jack, you turn around for half a second just out of the corner of your eye and you see Xeris hesitating, but then kind of tapping Salvo on the shoulder and walking away. And then you look back and you see that Theo was not paying attention whatsoever.
Nice.
And he's kind of just leaning there. At one point, he kind of strokes a long part of his pure white goatee and looks at you and says, "Thought you quit.
I'm pretty sure I did.
What are you doing in a tavern on Aquaverse then?"
Celebrating just as much as anyone else does. And
Yeah, there's no shame in falling off the wagon. Come on.
okay.
I want to hear some stories that you've got about the war. I'll buy you a drink.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you know the one, but everyone can't stop talking about it.
In fact, I do, but I've yet to hear it from the mouth of the legend himself, and I would love to hear that tale. Come.
Well, I don't really got time.
JJ. Hey, JJ.
Oh,
Didn't we have to go run that errand? Isn't it time sensitive? Hello again, Theo. I'm really excited to fill out that paperwork.
Yeah. It's going to be a good time for you to join, so you can learn some magic. I do need to talk to your guardian alone, if you don't mind.
Guardian. What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. Aloof. Young. Palling around with an old man.
Well, JJ has that appointment that he needs to go to. There's someone who's hurt. Isn't
that
it time
right?
for his?
I have been away from the clinic for
Isn't it
long
time for
enough.
his help?
One of you may give me a deception check at advantage.
I roll one, you roll one.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Take the highs. Oh,
Thank God, only counts in the box.
It's the same thing. It's a 6.
Oh, what's a 4? Wait, mine's a 5.
That was bad lies.
I'm not a good liar.
He looks at you too. Just kind of narrows his eyebrows a little bit. Leans in a little bit closer to you, Jack. He says, "You see, I've heard a few whispers.
Of
A strange man dropping into the slums, seemingly out of nowhere and possibly from a portal. Not only have I heard those whispers,
right.
but I think you know what the Abjurai would do, hearing about some strange entity suddenly finding themselves in our beloved city, wouldn't you?
I mean, not exactly.
Do I hear this?
Give me a perception check. He's whispering.
Okay.
I don't know what you tell me what they do to strange entities.
I don't hear it. Okay. He kind of leans back and cracks his back a little bit and says, "You keep your secrets. I'll find them out later at one point or another." And as you kind of nod, you hear some brief shouting and someone's like, "Hey, what are you?" And a couple of people walk in. "Boss, problem, need to talk to you." And he turns around, "What? What is it?" The other one goes, "A friend is missing, boss." He kind of like furrows his eyebrows and he looks back at you. "I'll see you around, Jack."
You don't want that story? All right.
"I'll get that story." And he turns around, like doing a very lame flare of the cloak, walks back. Now, what did you two? And before you can kind of hear him, Xeris is kind of like pulling on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I completely misread that guy. Total asshole. Irredeemable. What was he saying to you?
About what?
He was whispering to you.
Oh. He just wanted to hear the old war stories and kind of asking about a mysterious figure that kind of popped up out of nowhere. Weird, right?
Do you think that was...
You don't say anything, and we gotta go. Okay. You make whatever assumptions you want.
Okay, you know where the Izzet is, right?
It's around the academy area somewhere. We'll figure it out. Yeah. That way, in that.
You would know the general direction.
Yeah, in that area.
Okay, well, let's...
Is it there?
God damn.
That was wrong.
Get out.
I appreciate it. Well, let's make double time so we can catch up with our group.
Well, can you run?
I can do... I've never tried.
Well, just say. Are you in shape?
I can run. Yes.
I don't know if you know what double time means, but it's pretty fast.
Yeah, it's twice the time, or half the time. It's kind of works backwards. Double time is actually half the time.
I start running at my double time speed.
It doesn't take you long to catch up. You guys were walking at a modest pace, trying to be non-distinguishable amongst the rest of the festival crowd. By the time the two of you catch up, Stack has mentioned once or twice, we're going to the Izzet.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Going to...
Talk maybe just a little bit less.
We're being secret.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, man. We're going there.
Its mouth goes black. It doesn't say anything more. As it continues walking, by the time the two of you catch up, you guys are walking into the 7th Street intersect that separates the impoverished side of the city on the lower sides of the mountain with the business districts. Actually, not too far from here, roughly less than a block and a half, would be Steep in the Cups. In fact, you look over passively, and you see that there's a very large crowd in front.
I should probably be there. It's my day off.
If we're going into a huge ass intersection, I've got a good hand on one of the arms of the cloaks of Stack.
He doesn't resist. They don't resist in that matter.
So wait, did we all rejoin? Was Salvo able to catch back up with
I
us
was
too?
just behind y'all.
Yeah, yeah.
You guys essentially all reconvene at the point in which traffic is starting to clog up within the 7th Street intersection. And by the time you guys catch up, that's when you catch the glimpse over at Steep in the Cups. What's your passive perception, Thauner?
13.
Okay. This doesn't look like the standard fair. This isn't just a busy festival night. A lot of the people that are over in front of the Steep of the Cups are kind of forming rings around someone or something right out towards the front of the Steep of the Cups.
And so the direction we were headed, the Izzet, I'm assuming it's like, it's not necessarily on the way. Is
Yeah,
it?
it's crooked road slightly to the northeast, whereas Steep in the Cups is quite literally about 15 paces away to the direct east.
Do you guys know where the Izzet is?
Yes,
What is it?
the academy where I was trained for years and graduated.
Do you know how to get there?
Absolutely.
Okay, so do I. I will meet you guys there.
Are we still being quiet?
Yes.
It's perfect.
I'll meet you there.
Is there a problem?
And I break away. from the group. Go!
Okay.
Man, I don't know where we're going, so just, man, you better stay with us.
Follow me then, I suppose.
Okay.
Good luck.
Before you know it, the small version of Thalner has disappeared in the throngs of people.
Easily, I'm sure.
And you guys continue heading towards the Izzet? Okay. Thalner, you approach this ring of people outside of the establishment. And as you get closer and closer, kind of weaving your way through people, you notice a small kobold figure. Long feather-like hair protrudes from the back of his head, tied together with a loose twine. Silverish robes kind of flowing over, long in the arms, and similarly scaled to you, red with orangish yellow eyes, though kind of dulling with blindness. But his hands are behind his back. And behind him is another member of what appears to be the Justice of the Peace. Quite obviously, it appears that he's being arrested.
I'm gonna kind of approach the edge of the crowd, but not. I'm gonna fight my instinct to burst through the crowd and try and figure out what's going on. But I'm assuming people are murmuring, and I'm gonna kind of weave through legs and listen to what people are saying about what's going on.
Give me a perception check.
Six.
6?
Wait, it's daytime, right?
Yep. Well, this is audible, not visual. That you're listening to people.
Oh, is that the specific of it? Okay.
Yes. Sunlight sensitivity has to deal with.
Just visual. Okay,
Visual.
cool. Then yeah, 6.
With the 6, you can hear somewhat cold blood pumping in your ears. It's like your heart has sunk, and intuitively, you think this has to do with what happened the other night. But you're not certain, and fear is starting to like grip you a little bit as you're seeing Tyro be arrested. As another person that co-owns the building, you're not certain what that means for yourself. And in the final moments where you're starting to come back to into focus and realize that you're watching this happen before your very eyes, you hear, killed one of the Silkrust nobles. That's strange. They've been here for years. And it's just a brief passing between two, speculating as what is happening.
I'm gonna kind of skirt along the edge of the crowd and find the side entrance to the building and see if it's being monitored or if there are military over in that direction.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Eight.
8? Okay. There's a lot of people about. Weaving in through this crowd, kind of passing through, you get a couple of people be like, hey, watch it! But you keep on moving. You stop for a second to look over, and you see that Tyro's being moved past through the crowd now, heading towards what you know is the general direction of the prison ward within the city. And you get over to the side entrance as to where you pick up your daily shipment of goods to facilitate the business. You see the doors hanging open, slightly ajar. No one has visibly, to your knowledge, seen you where you are now, but you can tell that you hear some voices on the inside of Steep in the Cups.
I'm gonna click my pocket watch again and turn into the same looking guard as before.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take my notebook out of my pocket, flip through and tear out the most recent pages, leaving just a couple scattered ones in there. close it, stuff those into my coat, and open the door and head inside.
Okay. As you walk in, you're back in the kitchen. What does this kitchen look like?
I mean, it's not a big kitchen. It's a tea shop, so it's not, designed for food. It's mostly snacks, tea, cleaning, equipment like that. A handful of burners, some open, almost like skylight type vents to let steam and smoke out if needed. A lot of dried herbs hang from the ceiling and the walls. Some nice hand-painted pieces on the walls of different herbs talking about their names and their flavor profiles and things like that. But very, very clean, orderly.
And amongst that, you see 3 members of the Justice of the Peace. A couple of them are turning over your carefully stacked canisters of goods. One of them seeming to be taking chemical-like tests with a small kit that's flipped open on a countertop. And as they turn and they look over at you, give me a deception check at advantage.
Can I say something to bolster that?
You're already at advantage.
Okay, I mean...
Triple advantage?
Advantage, yeah, but how about a second advantage?
What about second advantages?
They were both 7.
Okay.
Bonus points for rolling the
11. Oh, 13.
Reroll
Ah.
7s.
13.
Go bold luck.
Aaron, you've been drinking again.
Sir, I think I found something.
What did you find there?
Kind of hold that notebook out in front of me.
You know
It
you're
was-
late.
It was tossed in the alley. I thought I'd sneak in without you noticing, but I found this tossed in the alley. I actually found something.
Right. I won't tell the captain. You owe me another beer then. What you got here?
That's fair, that's fair.
What does he see?
In there's mostly noted comments about the tea shop. There are obviously torn out pages. The ones remaining say things like, today was a fairly slow day. I had a couple people come through from the lower district. One of them didn't have the means to pay, but I covered their bill, hoping to see them again soon. They seemed like a friendly type I might be able to bond with. Little things here and there like that.
He's reading it over. Aaron, you said you got something for us. What is this?
It's a journal. It was tossed outside like it was important. Like they're hiding something.
Right. Give me a deception check at advantage.
18.
18. Right. All right. How about we take care of the rest of this then, yeah? And we've already searched it, but maybe with your astute observation there, Aaron, you can go and double check the cellars and make sure that we ain't missed something, huh?
Aye, Captain.
Right.
Sir. You know,
No. Right.
sir.
Aaron, it's okay. We're buds, all right? You don't have to call me sir every time. just in front of the folks. Be on then.
Thanks.
You kind of scurry off and you hear like slightly whispered, "What the fuck is this?" Okay. So what do you do?
I passing through the kitchen and to the counter, I kind of walk slowly like I'm looking around and kind of stroking my being real like dramatic with it. Like, what do I see? What's going on here? Any clues to find? And kind of while I'm at the front counter, there's a small jar just below the register that I grab and tuck into my pocket. And then I head on down to the cellar where my fellow officer told me to go. Is there anyone on my way or down there?
On your way down there? No, not at all.
No one's down there?
Seems normal. It looks like a couple of shipments have been turned over, a couple of barrels spilt over. It looks like someone had combed through the entire basement in all of your stores, but Doesn't seem anything else out of place, no.
Okay. There's the stack of barrels in the corner. I go to the one that's kind of old and dingy and cracked on the sides and tip it upwards to reveal the safe underneath.
Okay. And
Enter in the combination and open it up.
lift it up, and you find the contents therein, taking it with you, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
You also find a note.
What does it say?
You open it.
No, I'm just gonna put it in my pocket for now.
Okay. Put it in your pocket. Turn around. Sitting on top of a barrel. Knee-high boots made of leather. Legs crossed. Lean back against the wall. You should have heard it, but you only just now do. The light strumming of a harp. Looking up a little bit further, wearing theatrical, flamboyant robes, is a very familiar woman. Tannish skin, hazel eyes, crisp, powerful eyebrows with long hair flowed back and tied with a purple ribbon. You recognize this person. This is Thea. Or as you would know her, Cynthia Silkress.
And kind of sit back on the barrel that I had just set back down above the safe and... You're not supposed to be here.
Well, considering yesterday's debacle and now your, let's say father, now your father winding up in the hands of the justice of the peace, color me interested.
Why?
Well, as you know, the grandfather of my once powerful house has passed away in your establishment. Have you learned anything since yesterday?
Maybe. Why do you care? Seems like you've got your man.
She kind of stops playing the harp, sets it down a little bit, uncrosses her legs and kind of leans forward on the barrel. You and I both know that Tyro would not do something like this. Am I wrong? Should I distrust you for agreeing?
No, it's not Tyro.
No. I know it's not. In fact, I've heard whisperings of a lot of underground movements happening within this city.
Might be more specific than that.
To be more plain, does a Belmi Orzhov ring a bell? Give me a history check. You may do so at advantage.
$18.
18. Supposedly, Mr. Orzhov has been recruiting as of late. In fact, I've heard many different whispers from a few friends saying that he may or may not be performing a coup of our beloved council. I know what you're thinking. Why would I tell you this? She looks up in the air and then she looks back down at you. I tell you this because I know you're innocent. I know that your father is innocent. And I know that you're quite skilled at what you do, Aaron. What say you help me figure out a little bit more of this mystery with Mr. Belmi? I'll do what I can to get Tyro out of the bars, the locked bars. And in the meantime, you go catch up with your friends whom I believe you just found a very interesting stranger.
don't really have anything else I can do.
The option's yours. I'm not pressing the matter. I'm offering you aid.
And in return, you expect me to discover the truth.
I simply want to know who killed my grandfather.
As do I.
Then, as of now, we're in alignment.
Okay. Is there any way that I might be able to stay in touch on the well-being of Tyro?
Knowing me, he'll be out by tomorrow. You'll see him here.
And if he's not? You know what? Don't answer that.
You're getting better at this.
I have my own answer. I'll be looking into it, and as you know, making new friends.
Wonderful. She hops up off the barrel. I'll go entertain our friends upstairs, and so that you may slip out, and I look forward to seeing you on the morrow.
Indeed.
Aaron. She heads upstairs.
Yeah. Always an enigma.
Cutting back over to you guys. You guys have been walking up towards the general direction of the Izzet League for a while now. You're getting pretty close, especially you would know. It's getting into the more industrialized side of the city where most of the structures themselves are held together by frames of rock and then carved with ornate and hewn wood pieces that definitely denote a little bit more money has been flowing through this area economically than the prior bar area. Upon approach, ST4K goes, "Are we still being quiet?"
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Are we going to the Izzet?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know where we're going, but yeah.
I'll be quiet.
Do I know of a nearby low-key spot we could hide, stack, and ourselves briefly?
Give me an insight check at advantage, actually.
Yep, excellent. Especially with the Is It Engineer feature, I do have knowledge of structures and buildings and what's behind walls.
You sure do.
You said insight with advantage?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay. You surmise, especially being within the business district now, that the best place for you to hide, especially a stone construct, would be the Golem Stone Bazaar.
Yeah.
Tracks. That tracks.
Yes. To give you a little bit more information, and JJ, you would also know of this, though I'm not certain if you had visited it before. The Golem Stone Bazaar is a 60-foot walking tripod construct that harbors many shops and oddities that are not normal locale within the general populace. In fact, the most prominent magical shop is located within the Golem Stone Bazaar.
Okay.
You mean like it's a whole city block that is a golem that's 60 feet tall that kind of
That moves
meanders
around on 3 legs.
Sounds pretty like it'd be a rocky ride.
This blows my mind.
You haven't seen it yet.
Well, it's gonna blow my mind.
I'd recommend before we get quite to the Izzet, we find a place to lay low briefly while I reach out to one of my contacts at the League, if that would be
Man,
okay by all.
discretion's a good idea. We're into some shit and I don't know what it is.
I know a good place. It's called the Golem Bazaar, and it would be a good place to hide our friend.
It sounds like they got drinks.
I'd like to talk to Stack.
Okay.
Why were you in their custody?
I do not remember. They were asking me questions.
What kind of questions were they asking?
Where I have been lately, who my designate supervisor is, what my function is.
But you don't remember how you came into their custody?
He looks up. By my calculations, it has been roughly 17 hours since I have been in their custody. However, I do not remember prior to that.
What was the last thing you do remember?
Kind of looks down for a second.
Buffering.
And the dark, dull green light kind of flares as he speaks. A tunnel.
You were in a tunnel?
I remember a tunnel.
What were you doing in the tunnel?
Like the actual greens of his eyes blink a little bit. I do not recall.
Okay. Do you have any idea what interest these people would have in you?
No, but I know that I am made of is-it material. I would like to return to the is-it. Are we still being quiet?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go. Kind of like pat Stack a little bit.
The bazaar.
Almost a little sad.
Yes, just briefly until I can figure out. I don't want to take in a unknown golem into the Is-It League willy-nilly, if you will.
That's fair. Yeah, it's a good idea as any. Then we dip off this way.
Yeah, it's right over here.
Moving forward, roughly as many turns as it takes, about 15 or so blocks, you wind up at one of the stops that you know that the Golemstone Bazaar stops at. When I say stops, it will move to a certain area of the city. Its legs will fold underneath it, creating stairs that people may walk up. And after 30 minutes to an hour, depending on whether or not the construct's operator decides to move it, it will then release back up and begin moving to another part of the city.
It's like stepping over other buildings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
In fact, when you round the corner, you get to the most northern bend of the central Drakehaven River that pools and winds through the entire city. This river itself is a method of transportation, a pastime for children throwing rocks into it, a place where people can sit on the edge of it with their legs dangling 10 foot above the canal and share a drink. And as you get to the bend of the city, you do indeed see that the Golemstone Bazaar is folded with its legs into stairs in that centralized location. Looking up, you can tell that there are like some multicolored orbs kind of floating through the air, though they're not really giving off a very large light as the suns are still bright in the sky, though in a few hours it'll be close to dusk. Looking up, you recognize that it is busy, but it's actually not like, it's only busy in the sense that the bazaar is always jam-packed busy. People just like going there
Sure.
and seeing the odds and ends and baubles of the Golemstone itself. But you would surmise that it is a little bit slower specifically because it is the Aquaverse Festival.
I figured.
Everyone's partying.
Everyone's partying, and the bazaar is not really a party place per se.
It's curious and cool, but not the party spot.
I can change that.
But I think that would be a good place to have y'all go, and then I could go to the Is-It League with accompaniment if you prefer, but I would like to at least clear this with my mentor.
Man, it sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna stay with the rock golem.
That's where I'd like to leave y'all.
Will we still be quiet?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have some fun, man.
Okay.
I give him like a fist bump. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna practice. Ah.
Shall we do it again?
You should play
Practice makes
Slatsies.
perfect.
All right, I use my other fist.
Give me a strength save.
All the bones in your hand shatter.
16.
Totally fine. It does bruise a little bit. You can tell that you're going to feel it in the morning, but his hand just like swung forward, hit your knuckles, stopped, and did not move.
That was awesome, Stag. My man. Or Rock.
You may designate me as you wish.
Rock.
Okay.
It's kind of funny.
So I take them. Actually, I could. Y'all see it there, right?
You mean the giant walking, golem thing?
I believe it is idle now.
That is it. Yes.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, we should probably go before it moves again.
Yes.
And you're going to the...
Is it League?
Is it League?
The Academy.
Okay.
All right, Stack, let's go, man.
I'll go with you, Salvo, if that's all right.
Is that okay with y'all too?
Yeah.
Sure. Yep, stay out of trouble.
I just
allowed
need
to?
one person that knows where it is.
Guardian?
Yeah.
Oh, is this your father?
No.
No.
I jest.
So, are you all three going?
No, I'm with you in the
Okay,
rock.
good, because I don't know where I am.
Do we have a way to find you other than find you on the golem?
Also,
No.
sorry.
Is there a particular landmark I would think of on the golem market?
The highest point seems to be a high top tent, not too far off from what one would see at like a circus or a traveling show.
Okay.
Iconically, that is Madame Tulane's fortune-telling shop.
Okay.
She does not own or operate the golem. You, in fact, do know the owner-operator. He lives inside of the golem. His name is Langston Heartstone.
Now, you mentioned fireworks, right? So I've seen some random fireworks going off.
You've heard off in the distance some loud, bassious rumblings. It's not quite dark enough for you to have seen any sparks yet, though.
But I understand there are fireworks.
Yes.
All right, so I'll turn to Salvo. Man, if you ever see like one ginormous firework explosion, we're in trouble.
Noted. But how about we plan to meet on the leg side that you're going up of the center tent?
Sounds great, but if you see fireworks that are way too big to be normal, we're in trouble.
We will be quiet when we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you understand the meeting
No.
point I've discussed?
Right there by the leg where we went up.
No, at the top of the
close
leg
up.
by the tent.
Oh, at the top. Yeah, the fortune teller's place. Yeah,
Yep.
gotcha.
I also, knowing that Thalner had split off, is there... Did you have some type of symbol on anything that you wear that's unique? Okay, no.
I have horns. Those are kind of unique.
I want to make a symbol and hope that Thalner would recognize what that symbol is, utilizing my prestidigitation to kind of mark where we were going.
Well, we're going
Two
to the Izzet
hands
League.
holding on to antlers.
But I wouldn't necessarily know to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make them in the form of a pocket watch. I'm going to do a pocket watch symbol. However many, I guess asking you how many would be needed to kind of guide to that path from what the reasonable Izzet path would be.
Well, we are going.
I can do
where
up to
they're
3.
Going.
Okay.
Last they knew, we're going to the Izzet League, which is where we are going.
True, but if we wrap up there before, just in case.
We just have to wait.
Roscoe does not know what's going on. He's got a
On the way there, I made some symbols.
Well, and
Pocket watch.
it's a pretty big space, right?
The Izzet Academy?
Yeah.
It's quite large, yes.
Yeah. So we said, is it? But that's
Oh
actually
man,
not about it.
guys, I'm running out of drinks.
What are you imbibing?
You want some? do you drink, man?
Can I try?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I hand some to the rock. I open it for him.
Tink. Just spills.
Dude.
Ha!
Yeah, that was nice. What, hit the spot?
Yes. We were being quiet and drinking.
Yeah. Man, I love
Nailed
this
it.
guy.
Yeah.
We go there. Split again.
Splitty again.
Split.
Okay.
I love splitting parties.
Good luck in the market.
So, Thauner, big question. Would you have immediately followed up on your current lead of where these people are heading to the Izzet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would have left the cellar quietly, waiting for kind of the right moment to slip out, either the front if the crowd's dispersed, or that same side door,
Gotcha.
if it doesn't seem like the guards are still hanging around. Rather.
Before you head up the stairs, you had heard a soft murmuring, what appears to be Thea speaking with the guards, and then you hear some shuffling above you, and then what seems like the kitchen door closing, and then silence.
Okay, so still being careful, peek around the corner,
Okay.
come out and head out that side door, and then down that alley the other direction away from where they all were.
Okay.
Then kind of winding my way through back towards the Izzet.
Okay, cool. Roughly about the time that you get there, and in tandem with the time that you guys were having this discussion, not too far away from the Golem Stone Bazaar, the three of you do actually meet up. It's Salvo that notices you kind of moving and weaving in and out of the crowd with her passive perception. So, as a note, you guys are standing outside of a cluster of geometric stacked buildings. Granite-hewn stone forms cubic bases and load-bearing structures, while framed by geometric wooden tunnel-shaped arcs that pull out of the buildings and reattach to other parts of the buildings, intertwining together. Salvo, you would know that the larger, multifaceted building that kind of forms a central polyp, if you will, is the more off-limits section of the laboratory and research centers. The farther outer sections are the dormitories for those who are living on campus here. The more inner sections would be belonging to the libraries and the testing facilities and the classrooms and such. But as you stand there between a double-arced stone gate, the three of you meet up.
All right.
Sorry for my absence.
Everything okay?
We'll see.
Fair enough. Your business is your business. I do think we should talk to my mentor. He's the Grand Mason here. He would probably point us in the right direction on what to do with the friend.
Roscoe and JJ and Stack are over at
Thank
the
you.
Stone Golem Bazaar.
Okay, I was
them there
briefly
to,
worried.
We sent them there to lay low. It's going to be a relatively decent place for them to hopefully keep a low profile.
I'm trying so hard.
Brief pause. I would like another drink.
Yeah, man, I got multiples.
Thank you.
Try getting some inside you this time.
You see as they take the flask and kind of put it towards this glowing mouth. Essentially, it's like an embossed scraping in stone that kind of resembles an oval. And when
there is no inside.
Yes. So as it taps, he says, and as it dribbles, "Did that work?
That was great, man. I'm proud.
This is fun."
You know, friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, friend.
Friends, be quiet.
Yes. But later we party.
Okay.
Quiet now. If anyone comes and starts messing with us, you be quiet. I'll talk.
Okay. He's very good at being quiet.
Yeah, I don't even know this guy.
It's kind of the whole point.
And then we cut back to you three.
Do you trust JJ to...
Yes.
So...
You got daddy issues.
I never knew my father.
Exactly.
Rocks all friends, not food.
So, you want to talk to your mentor about what to do with this golem?
Yes. All we know is the golem says, "Take me to Izzet." Here's Izzet. I want to talk to one of the leaders here, make sure I should bring said golem here before I just bring in a amnesic walking rock.
Fair, but acknowledging that we have this rock, could that put us in danger with this person you plan on talking to?
I would hope not, as they were my teacher and friend for years.
Sounds like you have a rapport with them.
I would have better than I do with Elgot.
Awesome, but I would still advise discretion. Vagueness of what...
Vagueness, as in lack of detail and technical descriptions?
Correct.
Speaking of which, what happened at Steep in the Cup? I saw you.
What did I just say?
Take a drink.
Vagueness.
I mean,
I'm assuming we have limited time.
we're walking and talking.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
It's...
Would I know where
You're
Malachi's
hiding
office
something.
is?
So are you.
Let's head there.
I'm not hiding anything.
Not that you know of.
I'm leading them while they have this discussion.
I don't understand what you're implying.
It's just some family issues. It's not anything for any of you to worry about.
How about this?
Do I believe
Since
that?
you seem to be very good at practicing discretion, can I introduce you to my mentor and you handle the conversation?
Not a bad idea. My fear here is if we disclose everything that happened, where this creature came from, we're going to uncover that we are now going to be targeted for having set this creature free. This stack may be innocent, but it was in the custody of the military. And if your mentor, regardless of how much you trust and have rapport with him, or whatever, they may not be on our side.
Would I know Grand Mace Malachi's predisposition towards the police?
Yeah, like temperament towards the
Yes.
local authority. Give me a history check.
21.
Near useless meatheads that don't
what I
actually do much in the
That's
city
kinda what I thought.
other than peacock around.
Generally my position.
That's what he thinks.
I believe he has a pretty similar position to me,
Okay.
and that is neutral to negative.
Neutral or negative? It's the title of my new song.
Nice.
Do I believe the just some family issues comment?
You're actively asking a question.
Actively inciting?
Actively inciting you may roll. Depending on what you roll.
16?
Okay. You may make a persuasion check.
$21.
Yeah. Tough family. Okay.
No, you genuinely believe that, so much so that it you would imagine if there were something wrong, it's easy for someone to avoid talking about that. So out in the open, especially when there are pressing matters at hand. So you believe him when he says, family matters, we'll talk about it later, we don't have time.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I
Sorry for the
appreciate
family troubles.
I appreciate your concern.
Yes.
Maybe there'll be a time and place.
Meanwhile, Salvo has been leading you towards a about 55, 60 foot structure. Appears to be a clock tower, but oddly enough, there's no numbers on it. The hands are pointing to the outer rims of it that seem to resemble multicolored orbs scattered about in different designs. With a passive investigation, Xeris, this reminds you of some of the night skies that you spent hanging out with Rax and JJ while they were smoking cigars and passing the time.
That one night, yes.
Yes. To be curt, it seems to symbolize the planets rotating about the two suns, which are the center of this clock face.
I admire silently.
And upon approaching, standing at the door, it appears to be someone that is mildly familiar to you, though definitely has grown up.
Okay.
A orangish, like half of their face is like orangish and tabby in nature, and the other half is blackened with gray whiskers. This is a Tabaxi young gentleman.
Okay.
You remember his name being Thane, and he was an initiate here at the Academy of Izzet. He's basically standing at the door, idly flipping through a book, and has gotten very tall. He's probably about 6'8", 6'10"
Okay.
now. Long, lanky paws, just kind of curled up underneath him, a few steps down, and as he flips another page in the book, he kind of looks up in your direction. Can I help you?
Thane?
Salvo mo.
Yes.
By the stars!
You've grown up.
Closes the book, puts it down. I've heard that a couple of times now, but you have not aged a day.
Not much.
It is wonderful. It's nice to see you.
You too.
I see that you are bringing friends. It's wait, weren't you stationed at Eighth Rock?
Yes.
Okay. Are you on holiday? Vacation?
I am no longer there.
I can kind of sense in your tone that you don't want to talk about this.
Rather
so
not, thank you.
I can pick this up.
You
So
know, it's Izzet business.
What do I owe the pleasure?
I would like to speak to the Grand Mason.
Oh, this is a little bit of a problem.
How?
Malachi said that he is going on an expedition and that he would be back within the midweek.
He's not here?
No, he's not currently here. This is kind of why I'm watching over his studies. One of those things.
Oh,
you know, the freshmen, they always like to do pranks on the Grandmasters.
Very true, very true.
I'm
Never much
essentially-
cared for that.
This is kind of punishment. Remember the last time with the I did this with the mayonnaise and the what are those called? The caltrops. Yes.
Yes, very quaint. Always enjoyed your pranks.
I thought it was funny, but I know now that this was foolish youth. So.
Yes. Well, that throws a wrench in the machine.
Ooh, this is worst of analogy for the Izzet.
Yes.
Yes.
Is there an acting Grand Mason?
Currently, no. I know that Sukra is here visiting, and she's been studying over at the.
The transmutation.
Yes, she's very good with the potions. Yes, and the elements and things.
Sure. Do we have...
How long has the Grandmaster been gone?
Hello, nice to meet you. Is this friend of?
This is friend.
Okay. Grandmaster has been gone maybe a day and a half now. He's said he'd be coming back midweek. I expected last time he went on an expedition he was gone much longer than he said he would come back, but seemed in a hurry. And also he still has potions brewing in Loft, so.
And he put you in charge of him?
No, he put me in charge of nobody coming in, essentially, yes.
Oh.
Me looking back at the door and inside.
Do
We're inside right now, right?
No.
Oh,
Do
we're
you
out.
think?
Okay.
Do you
So
think
be
he
like,
would mind if I went in?
Salvo, I know that. To be honest, I'll be very honest with you. I don't think that he actually will have problem, but he told me nobody in and out. Though I didn't know that you'd be coming, so
Fair.
I am at an impasse. It's a hard problem for me. What if I get stuck like this? I want to go and make expeditions to the north and to the east
I
and
know
to the
you
west,
do.
all
I
over.
know.
If I'm stuck doing guard duty because I make mistakes, just like when I was a kid, I'll let you in.
Very true. I understand your reservations. Did he provide any direction beyond do not let anyone in? Maybe a in case of emergency clause or...
Yes. He said that if he did not return, then I need to immediately inform Amara Silverwine, the council member. He also said that under no circumstances may anyone be allowed in. So this is problem. So I'll tell you what though.
You said you didn't think it'd be a problem for her, though.
Yes, but I cannot willingly or knowingly let anybody in. This is all I will say.
Please?
I get back to my book. And if I didn't make this clear, I am here to guard this door.
Yes.
It's good to see you, Salvo.
It's good to see you too, Thane. I'm going to not go in there, and you didn't see anything?
Oh, good. Very good. Yes. You have a lovely day.
You too. As I slowly walk in there.
Closes the book. Okay, Salvo, I thought I was a little bit more clear. I can't see you doing this.
Close your eyes?
Thane, what you reading?
Simple engines for long-range travel. It is used for mining carts and underneath the Underdark and over carts, although those are much rarer nowadays. So,
Do you work on the like?
yes, I do like travel, so understanding engines is.
I continue walking in.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like
Yep.
going around to the side.
Give me a performance check.
Sure. 8.
Oh, God.
Yes, let me tell you everything about this. So you're looking here, this is how,
Yes.
this is exactly that.
Do. I walk by. I walk in there.
Okay, so as you enter into this solar system clockwork tower, we will cut back to JJ, Roscoe, and Stack.
Yeah, so I probably guided them up to the top where the tent is, and I probably can't see very well, but I'm just like trying to follow them until they disappeared from my view. And
Give me a perception check.
one.
21?
Can't see very well.
Oh man.
Come here.
Ooh. What does he see?
I did hear you.
What
I
do
don't
your
listen to you
human
guys
eyes see?
anyways, so.
Huh?
I don't listen to you anyways, so.
Campaign Whisper.
Ooh. Mike just picked it up perfectly.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder how that sounded on the microphone. Interesting. Maybe I should do that for the listeners, pull the microphone up as I'm doing whispers.
Okay, but I'm gonna rewatch this.
It's too late then.
How do
Maybe.
do I feel concerned about that?
I feel concerned about that.
I'm so concerned.
I don't think so.
Right now.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
You wouldn't.
Anyway.
So we way up on the top of this walking golem now?
Yeah. In fact, it's very natural for you. It catches you off guard a little bit. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Man, this is awesome. We can see so
22.
far.
22? Okay. It catches you off guard just a little, but Roscoe kind of like grabs you by the shoulder as you like lurch around. The tri-legs of this golem have begun to, one leg at a time, stand up. And it's begun moving, heading south. For Roscoe, this is just like moving on a ship. It's just like home.
You're super comfortable.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, man, no problem.
We are moving. Are we moving towards the Is It?
Man, I don't
Yes.
even know.
Yep.
We just gotta wait for our friends. Let's have a good time.
Give me a deception check.
You gotta make sure the it's a safe first. 19?
Oh boy. We will go to the Is It and be quiet and drink.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I like this one.
I also am looking around for fireworks.
Fireworks? Okay.
Yes.
At this time, it's probably about 5 p.m. Just with the waiting game, moving everything along, time's a little wishy-washy right now, but it's about 5 p.m. and you're just now starting to see towards the higher horizons of the mountain where it's very, very dark on the edge, just a few colorful sparks.
Now that sounds gorgeous. However, I mean like unexploded fireworks that I can take.
With your passive perception, you do not see any unattended and obviously firework-like materials nearby.
Damn it.
You would need to go explicitly searching for them.
Can we see the boat show from here?
Yeah, actually you can.
The boat show.
That's nice. That's nice.
Is it starting soon?
You can see that the actual crown of this boating show looks like what appears to be a turquoise painted dragon head.
Cool.
Made out of wood and maybe paper mache, some lights attached to it, just opening its jaws, and people on the inside are pretending to get eaten, and then it'll snap them shut again. And as it continues forward, other parts
Tabletop.
of the boat will other boats will continue following this in like a similar type parade where it seems to be the length of a serpent itself. Not all the boats really look like that. Some of them are advertisements for local areas and local shops. Some of them are very obviously themed by all the different members of the council. You see one of them with gold, white, and silver lacy strands waving off the back of it as it flows through the breeze.
Oh,
Go
ahead.
Are there other golems like our friend on this golem walking market?
Not that you see.
Okay.
As I see the dragon reenactment, I get very uncomfortable. I'm like, oh my god. No.
Man, it's just
Are
a
they in
bunch
trouble?
No, man, it's just a
No.
bunch of boats. They're having fun.
Fun?
Like they're like playing a game.
Like being quiet and drinking.
Yeah, but like the opposite. But it's okay for them, but not for us.
I'm having fun.
My man, my rock.
Yes.
Oh boy. What have they been coming back soon yet? God damn. Someone save me.
We'll cut back over to Salvo. You've walked into the shop.
Right.
Bottom level seems to be a little kitchenette, refrigerator, freezer, small stove, cooktop.
And I've been here before, like a lot of times, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This is actually where you would go to get away
I figured.
and study when you were very serious about your education, because
yeah.
your other colleagues and fellow students would try to pry you to get you to go out into the town and do
Do
fun
pranks
things
and drugs and
not
sparks.
and not one single one of them followed you to Aether Rock. So, but yeah, you've been here before.
Sure.
You're familiar with the creaking, angular spiral-like stairs
Sure.
that lead up to the loft.
Then I'd like to go to where he would probably have his more sensitive stuff that Thane would be guarding. And I'd like to investigate it without disrupting it or making a mess.
Okay. You get up to his door after several flights of stairs. Looking out, you're starting to see that it is now beginning to be sun's set as the bright orangish and smaller red suns slow down their rotation against each other and caress the edge of the horizon. You get to his door, and it is locked fast. Give me a history check.
8.
Okay. With an 8, you remember a long time ago there was a way that you could jimmy the door open, but it's been so long it's escaped you.
Yeah, might just have to whip out my thieves' tools.
Okay. Whip them out. You open up this box and there's a ring of different materials, prongs, and what is the word that I'm looking for? Sorry, I'm starting to get tired.
These tools?
Lockpick set?
You pull out thieves' tools. You use them.
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a. This is gonna be.
Sleight of hand?
It's essentially. Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, just sleight of hand check because it's gonna be Dex plus proficiency. So.
Sure. 19.
Okay. You go and essentially take past the first tumbler, the second tumbler, and the third and fourth. You get stuck on the very end, but then you remember it's reverse and it's below. Or not remember, you realize that the tumbler is now below instead of above, and you gently tap that. You hear a sound, rotate it, and you open up the door. This door itself is mostly made of metal, though there is a glass window, albeit it is a one-way viewing.
Sure.
And upon entering, you do see the thing was not wrong. There are still active chemicals brewing about many of the various instruments strewn about. Atop of a very large bookcase, you can kind of see that's where he kept his pride, the pride of his work. He's written a lot of different dissertations about scientific functions, new discoveries, materials, etc., etc., etc. But the reading desk, essentially right behind the clock face, which as well is not only see-through, but it essentially enhances the stars that are shining through. You can see them, even though it is essentially dusk, you can see them dappled throughout the orangish red sky, and almost enhanced by this glass. And right below, where he normally would study, is a mess of paperwork, unsightly to how you know Grand Master Malachi would operate.
A mess, not like how he would operate?
Not like how he would operate. And this is all your passive investigation going on.
Sure. I would like to actively investigate it and try to not disrupt the chaos as it is.
I see.
Try to read a page, lift it up, leave it where it is, kind of thing.
Okay. While you do that, go ahead and give me that roll.
$17.
Okay. Kind of folding your arms behind your back, walking over. At first, most of the papers are types of stone, types of mineral composites, their reactions when paired against each other. But then you see a strange word, written in his handwriting but hastily. And it says, orb, ? As it says that, it is essentially drawing a few lines towards other mineral composites, as if whatever this orb ? Writing has to do, those minerals indicated might have something to do with said orb.
Gotcha. Do I see an orb?
You do not.
Okay. Is there much more in this room I can glean in other spaces?
Let me think. You said it was a 19, right? Investigation?
Yeah. 17.
17? Okay.
I could investigate again.
You may, but it's going to be a higher difficulty class just to continue to unfold information as you continue to make the similar check.
I might be willing to take that.
Okay, let's go for it.
Yes. Yes. That is a 28.
Okay. Compiling the information of the material of the minerals indicated near to the orb question mark notation, you suddenly strike a memory that these are minerals that are found in deep, deep, deep recesses within the Underdark Mountains. The Underdark being the underlying shelf of habitable space under the mantle of the planet itself. And these minerals are extremely rare and are said to be ancient minerals that dwarves would mine in order to gain riches.
I mean, could be jumping to conclusions here, but our friend said last thing he remembered was a tunnel. I don't know.
With a 28 investigation, you think that those should be intricately linked.
I would think so. Okay. I will make sure everything is the way I found it. Do a quick cursory glance over his chemicals, make sure all the experiments are proceeding as one would hope.
Standing with your 28, the mercury is starting to get a little bit cold and solidifying.
Does it look like that was intentional?
It does not. It looks unattended to.
I help it to stay the way it should be,
Okay.
so maybe slightly warmer.
Yeah, put a little Bunsen burner underneath it. You also get the sense as you're warming it up and you see the variant degrees of it increasing that he didn't intend to leave an experiment for this long or a concoction for this long.
Sure.
Mercury is a dangerous material.
I then get it at least to where it'll be a little bit better, but then, set it to be in a safe space without being a threat
Okay.
in the long term.
Give me just an intelligence check.
Nature?
13.
13 will do it. It at least stops the chemical reaction from continuing. You put the mercury in a softer state and then get a lead-lined container and then pour off the mercury into that. Pulling off the heat from various sources and then cooling down other sources. You essentially stop whatever concoction was happening here in order for it to not deal harm to this tower.
Gotcha. That's the goal.
And as at this point, are you heading back down, or is there?
Yeah, I pretty much was just tidying up and like, hey, good job, Malachi. Hope you're okay. I take notes on my main things that I saw, especially about the lines, the minerals, the Underdark, the orb, and whatnot. I take notes in my coded shorthand, ciphered, so it's a little vague if someone saw it.
Okay.
Put it in my pocket, go back to the door, turn the lock on my way out.
Gotcha. At this time, Xeris and Fauner, Thane has just been like, all right, so you have, whenever you have engines that use, I totally forgot this dude's voice. Whenever you have, yes.
It was close to like
Like Russian?
It was a little bit
Tabaxi.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I remember this.
Yeah, there it is.
It is not necessarily Russian.
Can I get some quick clarification on some names?
Yeah, go ahead.
I left a blank because I didn't write it down fast enough. The mentioned council member who's planning a coup, what was that name?
Orzov?
Yes, Belmy
Yeah,
Orzov. She did not say that he was a council member.
Oh, okay.
She said
Against
that he,
the council.
Orzov, against the
he was
council. That's what I
planning a coup
meant.
against the council.
And then I
And
was
that's what I
supposed to, and then Tabaxi was supposed to talk to whom?
Council member Amara.
Yes. If
That one I
he,
did
if,
get.
if the Grand Maester were to go missing for too long, he was informed to notify Amara.
Gotcha.
And then I'm assuming I know the name of Thea's grandfather who was poisoned.
Yes, you would. I believe I wrote it down in your vignette. I forget what I gave him on his first name. Let's just call him Senior Silcrest for now.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that one's not super important. So while we're kind of standing out here, killing time, waiting for Salvo to return, I do kind of want to pry into what... I can't remember his name. Thane. What Thane knows.
Okay. So 4 piston cylindrical engines versus 3 piston cylindrical engines. It's going to be less fuel used, but also less efficient in power.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I understand.
Kind of looks over towards the door.
I seem to have caught you off guard earlier, and I apologize. My name's Thalner.
Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you. This is Thane.
Thane.
Yes.
Wonderful. It's an interesting series of events, kind of a long story that brought us here to meet Salvo and want to come speak with the Grandmaster. But I'm actually kind of glad we ran into you, someone who is very excited about learning and growing, someone who's ideally looking to take up the mantle of this place as the Elder Ones, move on.
Well, I would certainly be honored if this was the case, but as far as this being my aspiration, I'm not too certain. So.
What do you mean, this being your aspiration? You don't want to be involved in the politics side of this, or do you have more field research aspirations?
Absolutely not on the politics. Absolutely, yes, on the field research. I would love to see the wilderness and the wilds outside of the city.
Wonderful, wonderful. So I guess it must all be pretty boring to you, this whole drama and kind of debacle between political parties that have seeped into your workings here.
As you know, the Grain Maester has once said that politics are for driveling snobs.
I couldn't agree more. It definitely... It often more presents just a roadblock to adventure and exploration and discovery. Take Stack, for example. Fantastic person, but limited by what he is and what he's viewed as and those sort of things.
You said Stack, yes?
Yeah, Salvo had mentioned from before.
You do not possibly mean the designation ST4K?
Oh, is that... I guess I never knew that was short for something.
Yes. If this is the same construct you're speaking of, yes, Stack is making sense for ST4K, yes.
The construct, yeah. I heard some...
Have you two met ST4K?
No,
I had back a while, but...
I hadn't.
Both.
Thalner told me.
You give me individual deception.
I hadn't. I've known for a long time.
No, yes. 17.
Nice.
What happened to that discretion?
Subtle.
I never said
22.
All right.
22?
Woo!
Yep, no, I haven't.
Kind of you see that the fur amongst his brow bunches a little bit as he looks at you and kind of eases up, and then...
Is something
Thalner
wrong?
told me about Stack.
Is something the matter?
Nothing the matter. I just find it odd that the two of you have never been to the Izzet Academy. You would know of ST4K, but it's none of my business, I suppose.
Salvo told us. Salvo told us.
Really?
Yeah.
Give me a deception check at disadvantage.
Again?
Yep.
Oh. I was wrong with the same one.
Keep lying.
Ooh. Too bad I don't get the nat 20, but I will still take the 17.
Okay. Yeah, Salvo would know of the constructs. This makes sense. So, where is... And this is about the time that you would be walking
Yeah.
out the door.
Yeah.
Yes.
Back from the bathroom. Good to see you.
Salvo, I was not observing you leaving this tower.
I wasn't.
No, you were not. I
from the
was just
bathroom.
talking to your friends.
I was coming from the other side of the door over there.
Oh, right. You were helping with making sure the door is opening and closing.
And perimeter check.
Yeah, perimeter check. Thank you for helping me with this.
Certainly, of course.
That was a very long bathroom break that I had, yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the three of you should be going now.
we will be going now.
Okay.
Yes. Nice to
Salvo,
meet you, Thane.
Yes?
It was wonderful seeing you again.
You
Please
as
come
well.
back soon.
Absolutely.
Indeed. I must return to my book.
Pleasure. Thing.
Pretty cool cat.
God damn it.
Oh, kill me.
You'll die alone.
Okay. As you guys are walking out, approaching up the road is a woman in long, flowing white and gold silken robes. At first, it seems like she has an intent, walking as if she was going to pass you by. Her dark caramel complexion dappled with freckles and silver eyes shining through the floating orb lights. She gets closer to the two of you and pushing back her hair a little bit, revealing very simple, albeit beautiful silver jewelry. Looks at the three of you and says, You seem familiar. And Thalner, she nods a little bit. You recognize this as Amara Silverwine. But after nodding briefly with you, she locks eyes with Xeris. How do you do?
Hello.
My name is Amara Silverwine.
Nice to meet you, Amar.
Nice to
I'm
meet you as
Xeris.
Xeris. Interesting. Have you seen Jack Jacobs, perchance?
Jack Jacobs. What? Do I feel like it's safe to disclose that with her?
You're uncertain as of your passive insight. It has been a very, very strange day for you. You have gone from almost minimal social interaction to a lot of strange happenstances occurring almost rapid fire. Whether or not you think you can trust someone like this, you're uncertain. She seems kind.
This was the council member that was supposed to be alerted if Malachi was missing too long.
Do I know that? Did I? Was
You
I
would
privy?
have
Yeah.
heard
I don't
Thane
remember.
say that.
Yeah.
She would have
Okay,
said,
Thane said that.
Yes.
Okay.
So, like, passive investigation, memory-wise, the name instantly strikes a bell as what Thane had told you. This was the person that you were supposed to identify.
Have I seen Jack Jacobs? Was the question?
Have you seen Jack Jacobs? Yes.
Yes. Yes, I had seen a certain Jack Jacobs. Why? Is there something I can help you with?
I would very much like to speak with him. However, and she kind of like reaches her arm into her robes and pulls out a note wrapped, a very tanned, old-looking parchment wrapped in a delicate black and blue silvered ribbon. This is actually for you.
Oh,
Xeris.
for me.
Correct.
For me.
Indeed. I would very much like to speak with Jack. More's the better if you go with him, and after you consume the contents of that note, if it will.
Next time I see him, I'll definitely let him know if I run into him.
Okay. It's been a pleasure.
Deception.
I mean, is that deception?
I'm saying I'll let him know if I run into him.
Let her know.
Yeah, let her know. Sorry.
Okay. Sooner rather than later would be preferable. But in the meantime, it was wonderful to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well, Amara.
Bows slightly. Looks over at Thalner.
Miss Silverwine, have you had contact with Grandmaster Malachi lately?
I haven't, and by the timbre in your voice, it seems that I should be informed of something.
Not necessarily, not anything that I would know of, but I think you know something.
I know many
Something
things.
that's going on that is precarious.
I would be a poor councilwoman if I didn't.
Something that might have gone awry.
It's possible.
Question real quick. The three of us, based on what Thane had said, Malachi's been gone for a little bit over or under a day?
A little bit over a day. Yeah.
A little bit over
Like
a
a
day.
day and a half, I believe.
Did we know how long Malachi was supposed to be gone?
Till midweek. Or at least
Till
that's when the let Amara know trigger happens.
Okay,
Yes.
so there's not like...
this is earlier than that.
Okay, so gotcha. Cool, just checking.
Councilmember Amara, I came here to speak with my mentor, and he is not here.
That seems par for the course. He did leave in a haste to go on a expedition.
Typical. Did he happen to tell you where said expedition was?
And if I did know, I would give him at least enough time to return when he said he would.
When did he say he would return?
He said about midweek.
Checks out.
More precisely, he said he would stop by the council chambers first thing once returning.
Excellent.
And when she says council chambers, you get the hint that it's like the actual council hearing hall type
Right,
thing.
gotcha. Would I know her affiliations?
Give me a history check.
23.
She is Drakehaven's Surgeon General. She essentially is the person that regulates the health, medicinal practices. She is the spearhead for the social. What is the word that I'm looking for? The social programs that serve as a security network for those in the city.
I get it.
Yes.
Hence her interest in those two people. All right.
Do we need to be going to... We said we were going to go meet a friend.
Yeah.
Should
It was great to
we-
meet you, Amara.
Yeah.
Lovely to see
Do you have anything? I'm recently back in town, as you may have heard.
So I have. I have many questions for you, and I'm certain that you would be bereft to discuss them so in the open.
Certainly.
So, what say, upon finding our old friend JJ, or my old friend JJ, that is, I would like to speak to, well, now it seems the four of you. Xeris, Thalner, Salvo, Jack.
That's you.
We are being quiet.
My bad. Never mind.
We're being quiet.
Fucking love
Job stack.
I will drink.
Or hang
Clink.
on, there's a big puddle beneath him, and I'm just gone.
Slurping up the puddle.
You stand under him.
Just a wet rock.
Upon finding Jack, you would like what?
Oh, I would like to assemble a meeting of sorts. However, I will be frank with you. I am not comfortable speaking out in the open, and I am
Certainly.
not here to actually talk to the Grand Maester himself. In fact, I am here to deliver this note as intended to this certain Xeris.
I would like to read this note.
You go to open it, and she kind of puts her hand on yours. Surprisingly warm.
Handsome one.
Keep it private, if you don't mind.
No, not at all.
So,
When would you like us to, and where would you like us to have a meeting with more discretion?
Let me think more on that, and I will send a carrier pigeon your way. Do you have a place that you're staying, or?
I would probably be staying with my family?
Probably.
Probably.
Unless you didn't feel like it.
But I wouldn't want to bring a bunch of new friends home, so maybe I'll stay in an inn.
I'll tell you what, instead of the carrier pigeon then, as it seems that many strange things are afoot here, let me consult my notes.
We could certainly meet at to be determined location.
I would love to meet at certain to be determined location, but there is a precise location that I would
Yes.
like to meet at.
That one.
Moreover,
Yes.
And it doesn't say in here.
no.
Okay. Just checking.
But it can say in
Is this from you?
here.
No.
Oh. Most precarious.
Though I can assure you it is of the utmost importance, and once again, please keep it private.
No problem.
Well, we can
I'll-
certainly meet at that location.
I'll read it when I check all of my other mail.
We will meet at determined location.
Absolutely. That's a good place to have a meeting.
Insert location.
Yep.
There's a very specific place, and I'm forgetting the name of it, and it's in my notes somewhere.
And that's
but-
okay.
Note
And we'll
taken.
meet there.
And we'll meet there.
yeah, we do that.
Okay.
Eventually.
We do that.
You get the location of the meeting.
Yeah.
Location acquired.
Location acquired. And yeah. So she kind of like puts her arms back in her robes, like making it near seamless to where you can't see her hands anymore, and kind of bows a bit to you three and says, I will see you at predetermined location on the morrow.
Sounds good.
Nice to meet you, Amara.
Nice to meet you as well, Zeus. I swear I had it somewhere.
You're good.
I know, I want
meet you
it. It's a really cool location.
The pigeon will know.
And
I look
we-
forward to seeing you again at the location.
And,
This is why I need the location, because
and we can head to the market to meet up with the rest of our group.
That's
we
ideal.
will definitely.
Let's do that. The market, which we know the place of.
okay.
We go there.
Cool.
go.
It takes you a while to get there as it's been traveling south.
Sure.
Along the riverside. Almost as if it's being told to more or less follow the flow of the
Boat parade.
boat parade heading south down the mountain. By the time that you guys get there, Roscoe, JJ, and Stack, you guys have been sitting there waiting for probably about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours now. It is.
Me and Stack are drinking and watching the fireworks. Like, whoa!
And I'm just like, man, JJ's
This kind of looks
probably
like
pretty bored, but that's kind of normal.
sparks.
Yeah, man, like sky flowers.
Sky flowers. I like this. Don't the sky flowers have to be quiet?
No, they're not hiding like us.
Okay. Are they drinking?
Probably, yeah.
As you say. Cool.
We go there. We do that.
It takes you a while, but long story short, the 5 of you plus Stack are now essentially sitting on these steps that lead up to the center tent at the top of the Golem Stone Bazaar.
Do you know a Amara?
Oh, you guys are back. Thank God. I was about to lose my mind.
We were being quiet and drinking.
Oh, very
Good job, Stack.
Very
job.
quiet.
It was great. This guy can drink.
Is he more drunk?
He's you're in the wasted territory.
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean
Roscoe, I see your... Roscoe?
Yeah, I finally found someone that can keep up with me. Stack.
Do I notice dried
Yes.
ale? Okay. Oh, Stack.
Oh, it's Stack.
We were drinking.
Yes, I see that. Prestidigitation.
Fun.
This will keep your rocks nice and healthy.
What about me? I spilled.
Yes, you
I
did.
spilled a little.
You did. You actually have a lot.
you're
My
gonna-
prestidigitation more mess on him.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh,
did you throw you?
man. Oh shit.
They've been.
I'll take care of you there. Oh, hold on. You, and go ahead and set that down. I'll clean you up, buddy.
All right.
Okay.
It's good to see.
Prestidigitation.
It's good to see you, man.
It's good to see you too, Ross.
Yeah.
Should I take your coat?
No, I don't got a coat.
Do you need money?
No.
Stack, do you have money?
Thanks, man.
No.
He's copying what we did earlier with the other drunk guy.
Oh.
Yeah. They've been two peas. These two.
JJ, I'm sorry.
So,
took us
yes,
long.
JJ, do you know an Amara?
Oh, old Mary? Yeah.
Mary.
We go back.
She was looking for you, and she gave me this letter. I look very concerned at you. She gave me this letter addressed to me,
But not from her.
and said I need to open it in private.
And we have a meeting scheduled with her tomorrow at disclosed location.
God damn it. Alright, well. Probably wants me to do something I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Is she a friend?
Is it private
Yeah.
to read this here? Or do I feel...
There's no one really around.
But we are in the middle of a magic market.
Yes. It's not currently moving, just to be clear.
I just want to make sure I can read this without any wandering eyes.
Then not here.
Your passive investigation, combined with your passive investigation 17, perception 12, you get the sense that there's not really a lot of onlookers. If you want to make an active investigation,
No, that's fine. Yeah, I would definitely like to see what this thing says.
I will find disclosed location.
We were in the military together a long time ago, but went separate ways after, I guess you could say. She's a very important lady, in case you couldn't tell. But
Do you have a good relationship?
yeah,
She seems
Man, it
kind.
sounds like he used to.
She seemed nice, but what I've noticed is some people seem nice and aren't.
yeah.
Whereas others might actually be, hopefully.
Should
She
probably.
seemed nice. Her hands were very warm.
Okay.
JJ told
that-
me the same thing.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. But I do have a bunch of her letters at the house. I just haven't opened any of them. I should probably call her back or something, but I don't want to.
Was she
hear-
someone you were quiet and drink with?
Sure.
That's fun.
Yeah. If that's what makes sense to you. Yeah.
Salvo, what did you find?
Oh yeah. Can we take this robot back? Or-
My mentor was not there. I did find some interesting things that I would rather not discuss again in the public. So it'd be great if we could find a more low-key place to have a discussion. Maybe a place to stay for the night until our meeting tomorrow.
Is this unknown location a place where we can sleep?
I'm going to call it the Heavens Garden for now. It is a beautiful garden that is essentially in the center of Drakehaven, the city. I think I named it something else, but Heaven's Garden will work. It's a leisurely place. Not necessarily private, as upper echelons of the city can see it from being higher risen on the mountain itself. But it's a common area, and most people go there for peace and quiet.
We could probably find an inn nearby.
When they
It would
mentioned
be nice.
disclosed location, you instantly recognize Heaven's Garden, and Thalner, you're also aware of where Heaven's Garden is.
Oh.
But that's tomorrow, right?
She had said tomorrow, yes.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like, if we were talking about having this conversation at an inn. I was like, let's just go there now, stay there, and talk tomorrow. Anyways, an inn sounds fabulous because I'm not going home tonight.
And you look like you need a place for discretion as well.
Yes. As I'm reading this.
Oh, you're just reading it here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a place down the way. It's not very big, but
Yeah, we could,
Down the
we
way,
could fit
between
there.
here and Heaven's Garden.
You guys,
Honestly,
you
I
guys-
feel like that's
you guys
more
wanna
discreet
stop-
than anything.
Stop partying already?
is my place farther away or closer?
Because I'm
From,
still good to
as
go.
compared to whom's other place.
Well, we were gonna stay at an inn, and then I said I have a place, but it's not very big. Is it like closer in the vicinity to
Close
the place?
enough.
Very many more inns are nearby than your shop, but you do know that your shop would be a little bit more of a safer location as to a arbitrary inn.
It's up to you.
I'm fine with that. It's still early enough in the evening.
Okay.
That's early.
As the four of you talk about looking for a location, Xeris has gone silent, kind of reading this missive that is unfurled into his hand. It begins with traveler from another realm. Or so it continues another line down. Or so we believe. We at the Abjurai find your presence in the city a bit of a problem. We've had a few people watching you, and we can tell that you have some affinity for magic, and obviously a little bit more than a small affinity for magic than a simple cantrip. We would very much like to know how it is that you got into our city. In the meantime, we'd also like to assess your magical capabilities. We know that you're staying with a certain Jack Jacobs, and if you do not come to the Grand Spire Citadel, then we will find you. It's signed Pala Sorelai. Sorelorai. Sorelorai. Abjurai Prime.
Yes, let's go to JJ's.
Does the golem stop anywhere near that area?
Yeah, it essentially gets to the very edge of the business district and the impoverished district. But after it stops there, it gets back up and heads back north.
Did you say that lady was looking for JJ?
Yep.
Yes.
Do they know where he lives? Because we're going there, and they know.
She seemed like a nice lady.
She's a friend.
Yeah.
Jack likes to drink and be quiet with her.
Let's go there. I'm like almost hurriedly like safe space.
Wait, are we gonna hide this thing with us?
Yes, that's the goal. Is Kenny not fit in your
Oh
house?
no, I mean it'll be fine probably, but that smells like trouble.
Oh, it's certainly trouble.
Yeah. So I mean, he can hide upstairs. Hopefully, if he can keep playing the quiet game. If anyone comes, that is, I'm sure it'll be fine.
At this point, Stack is straight up just carrying me.
He is.
And
It's all right, Stack. We're gonna go with them.
and we'll get you to the Is It soon, Stack.
You're getting worse and worse at quiet.
I need to sleep.
We're going to the Is It now, yes?
Very soon. We do need to make a stop at another place, and then we will be hopefully getting there soon.
Okay.
I am Is It, if that helps.
You are in Is It?
I am an Is It.
Hi.
Here's my Is It insignia.
Is it?
I am ST4K.
Human? It's like a relation.
Stack, when we get there, we're gonna have to be all quiet for like 8 to 10 hours.
I can do that.
Okay.
Thank you, Stack. Come with us.
Probably less quiet within closed walls. We can discuss that concept later. Let's go. I definitely am like.
Are we there yet?
Keeping
You
a
guys
lookout.
noticeably see an alarmed look on Xeris as he ushers the rest of you off towards the southern district of Drakehaven.
Looking over my shoulders and whatnot. I'm trying to see if I see anyone watching me.
You do not, but give me a perception check.
I kind of scamper up to go
Nat 20.
talk to him.
Okay.
Bam.
You hear with a natural 20. What's your perception additive to that?
2.
2. You hear a shrill, blood-curdling screech resonating and rebounding off of the rocky walls that are attached to the river flowing south. And that screech is accompanied by more and more yelling, crackling flames beginning to burst up as you look down towards that direction.
In the river, you said?
Yes.
The same river that the boats.
Yes. With that nat 20, albeit like there's no critical success on
Sure.
you get the sense that there is some form of danger and chaos happening about a half mile down the river within the city. And it's essentially just screams floating in the wind up towards where you guys are right now.
In a clear sense that there are people in danger. So someone
Very
or several.
Very clear sense that someone or several peoples, like there are a lot of different cacophonous voices crying out into the night now.
People.
Where the boat parade went? Mm-hmm. Oh.
Do you hear that on the winds? There's someone's in danger.
With you pointing it out, do I hear it?
Yeah, more like it takes you a few seconds. At first, it's just Stack like very heavily taking steps with Roscoe, kind of in his arms, and after he kind of stops, after you guys stop, you now hear.
Oh.
Empathetically feeling this pain, I'm like, we need to help.
Danger within the paling? That's kind of unheard of.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
They need help, and I now beeline.
Someone should tell them to be quiet.
You
Stack
guys,
gets it.
Let's go tell them together.
Okay, and he starts walking you over. And actually, it is running pretty late. I just looked at the clock. We're gonna go ahead and end session 1 of Scales of Fate right there.
all right.
It is about
There's so much to talk about.
8 p.m. 8 p.m. now as a bright, broken and misshapen pink moon begins to float into the night sky, and the screams of innocence floating through the air, not too far away from your location. I hope you guys had fun.
Okay, let me make sure I wrote everything down so I don't
man.
forget what to talk about.
Last thing before I forget, I'm wasted. I'm supposed to roll.
Let's go ahead and do
Let's go and
that.
get that roll so I know what side of this. I'm
Let's
on.
go ahead and see that, yeah. It's Constitution, right?
Yeah, advantage.
Yep.
21.
Okay. After enough jostling, with Stack following you guys and y'all desperately trying to catch up with Xeris, who seemed to have bolted off, the jostling is disrupting you, and you're essentially like telling Stack to stop, and Stack stops. And the momentum of Stack stopping and holding you, you just puke your guts up.
Oh man, that was great. Yeah, I feel better. Yeah.
There are people not being quiet and not drinking. We must go stop them.
You can't do anyway, man. You gotta pick your battles. It's just keep it among friends.
Okay.
As the screams become more obvious, I'm starting to sprint towards the
Picking up
location.
speed?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. We will end the session there. And man, I hope you guys had fun.
Did.
Several things happening, several things going on. Well, first and foremost, I almost forgot that we were live. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching Scales of Fate Episode 1. I hope you enjoyed it very, very much. Yeah, we actually, of the 3 pillars of D&D, exploration, roleplay, and combat, we did a whole lot of roleplay, but that was fun.
Gotta establish the characters, man.
Yeah, gotta
Build some
establish the
intrigue.
characters, yeah. I'm
See us
so
next time
curious
for when
to-
the dragon attacks.
And when is that?
Dragon attacks. I'm super curious as to hear some of your theories as a post endeavor or a post conversation to this. But I will no longer keep you guys waiting. Thank you very much, and we will see you next Monday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Like, subscribe, hit that bell.
Yes, very important. Please
Hit that bell. Hit that bell.
Hit that bell.
Hit the bell. Yeah.
Share it to your friends.
Tell your friends you like D&D and stuff. I'm gonna stop being awkward now.
And not only that, but subscribe to those notifications and follow our pages so that you can stay up to date with what new happens with Scales of Fate, because we have a lot of really cool ideas for how we're going to expand this and make more out of it, do giveaways and
yeah, we were talking about a giveaway.
competitions and
Yeah.
have involvement from our fans to be able to almost play a role in the campaign and the setting and things like that. So there's a lot of really cool stuff that we want to be doing over the next couple of years that we plan to be doing this. So please get involved now, tell your friends, reach out, share, post, be annoying if you have to. We will be. So, and thank you for being here right at the start.
Yeah, and remember, be quiet and drink.